handles Michigan's offense led by this freshman quarterback, Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, first concern has to be the big freshman, dual threat quarterback. As you mentioned, Bryce Underwood, his size and his speed is going to be the big challenge. Today, you know, Bryce is their third leading rusher on this team. 51 rushes, 272, 4 TDs and 5.5 yards per carry. Now, Bryce's passing is not as good as his running ability. He's still catching on, only completing 60% of his passes for 185 yards a game. Getting steadily better, improving with every game. But the recipe is going to be very simple. Take the pressure off Bryce and his ability to throw the football or not throw the ability with an effective running game. 223 yards a game on the ground. Michigan Wolverines, third best in the conference, 12th in the nation. So now you got yourself a remedy. You're going to have to play solid defense. Have to play solid defense. They're only putting up 400 yards a game. Last week against the Trojans, we looked a little weak versus the run, so we've got to shore that up.
Wildcats last week gave up a season high in total offense as USC piled up 482 yards, 173 on the ground. Now Michigan's without their leading rusher once again, running back Justin Haynes, the junior, who is leading the Big Ten, second in the nation, averaging 122 yards a game on the ground. Will miss this game today, but the guy behind him, not bad. Jordan Marshall, a sophomore. He's fifth in the Big Ten in rushing, averaging 81 yards a game, and he's also scored 8 touchdowns on the season. So the Cats will have their hands full stopping this Michigan ground game.
And we saw that last Friday night also at SC, where they just kept bringing in, platooning these running backs, and it's no different here. I mean, I like their backup as much as I like the real deal, but Marshall, he's going to be I think he's going to get the ball a lot today.
Well, let's not overlook the Wildcats running attack led by Caleb Komolafe, coming off back-to-back 100-yard rushing games, 118 last week against USC. He has scored 8 touchdowns of the season as well. And last week, the Wildcats got him involved in the passing game as well. He caught 5 passes. That was a career high for him, including a career best 18-yarder.
Well, he had only had 3 receptions coming into the game, and he picked up, as you mentioned, 5 for 40 yards. That's a pretty good average right there. We need that element in the passing game. We need to have our backs out of the backfield, putting pressure on linebackers to cover guys. And that's really important. It was good to us to see that improvement last week, because, you know, really he hasn't been carrying the load as a running back. It's been his counterpart that's been doing it.
All right, so let's see if the Wildcats can finally get a win here at Wrigley Field. They tried in 2010. They have tried 4 times since then, unable to do it. Let's see if they can get it done here today against these Michigan Wolverines. Keep up to date on the Wildcats by downloading the Northwestern app. Receive game day updates and news for all your favorite Northwestern teams and access your mobile ticketing account. Search for the Northwestern Wildcats on the App Store and Google Play Store today. Coming up on our pregame show, Mark Carman has a profile of Wildcat defensive end Aiden Hubbard. Ted will visit with right guard Evan Berenson, and I'll talk to the coach David Braun. That's all straight ahead on our Northwestern Football pregame show from Wrigley Field. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Hey Northwestern fans, enjoy a meal at Wildfire, a 1940-style supper club featuring steaks, chops, and seafood. Try one of Wildfire's signature dishes from our all-American menu: horseradish-crusted filet, Wildfire chopped salad, roasted prime rib, and cedar plank salmon. Dine in and take in the smells from the wood-burning oven, or watch our chefs in action in our open kitchen. Lunch, dinner, carry-out, and private parties. Stop by any one of our 5 Chicago area Wildfire locations. For reservations, visit wildfirerestaurant.com.
Spot on, nice fish. Nice walleye. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Minnesota gold right there.
This is the first restaurant in the world that strictly is decolonized menu. All right, let's try this too.
Oh man, that's good. So earthy and mushroomy.
Where's the seals?
It looks like the ocean.
It's not that cold. It is that wet though.
What will your Minnesota travel story be? Discover what makes Minnesota the star of the North at exploreminnesota.com.
I think we've just scratched the surface.
If you aren't paying with a Northwestern Athletics debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, are you really a Northwestern fan? Of course you are, but swiping with purple and white is much more fun. Pay with Wildcat Pride every time with the official Northwestern Athletics debit card. Get yours when you open an eligible Wintrust Community Banks account. Visit wintrust.com/Northwestern to choose an eligible account and score your Northwestern card. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC. Specialty debit cards not available for all Wintrust Community Bank account types, charters, and branches.
You're tuned into Northwestern Wildcats football. Let's get you back out to the game. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
Get up-to-date information on today's game by downloading the free Game Day program. Visit nusports.com/publications. Time now for our Big Ten Cats player profile. For that, here's Mark Carmen.
Northwestern senior grad student Aiden Hubbard has been a steady presence in the backfield, sacking quarterbacks his entire Wildcat career. Does he have a favorite?
I don't know. I'd say the last one.
Trips to the left for the Cornhuskers on second down. Well, in the gun, gets the snap. Here comes Hubbard. Hubbard's got him. And there's a sack for Aiden Hubbard. The Wildcat defensive end moves into the 8th spot in career sacks at Northwestern.
I was getting into my stance. I think it was like 2nd and 9, 2nd and 10 maybe. But I saw the tackle was kind of sitting back more and like in a pass stance. So I kind of had that key and I got off the ball pretty well and was able to just kind of put my head through his chest and got a good knockback and was able to get to the quarterback.
Hubbard now with 16.5 sacks dating back to 2022. His consistent work ethic a big reason why.
It's definitely something I've learned and kind of grown into as I've gotten older, but I think it was instilled into me at a young age through my parents, the way they work, and they were always making sure we were, as kids, I have 2 siblings, older brother and a younger sister, but they were always making sure that we were studying and getting all our homework done, being punctual. Just those habits were instilled into us when we were young, and I think that's just carried over into football.
That work ethic started in Ohio, developed at St. Ignatius High School, playing baseball, basketball, and football, before he eventually narrowed his athletic focus.
Growing up, like I said, I did all 3, and then as I got to high school, I narrowed just to basketball and football. And then it was really after my junior season when I started to get like some more offers and recruiting started to pick up. That's when I decided that my senior year I'd just go full in on football and put all my focus on that.
His focus at Northwestern was about building chemistry and winning.
Every year it's always about my teammates and just like the bonds we form over the off season. This year especially, we brought in a lot of transfers, and sometimes that can be tricky, but we were able to get everyone gelling, and I've made a lot of new friends because of these transfers, and it's been a lot of fun just going out there and playing with those guys every week.
The game plan to win today versus Michigan, not surprisingly, starts up front.
Defensively, it's going to be stopping the run and getting them to third down. I know that on third down, we can get after their front, and then just stopping the run is going to be huge because Michigan's a run-heavy team, and then just trying to force some takeaways and gain a couple possessions back for offense would be huge.
It would mean a lot to Hubbard and the Cats to come out on top.
That would be special for sure, and it's something we've been, it's like our mission this week is to win this game, and it's a home game at Wrigley. And since I've been here, honestly, we haven't won at Wrigley, so it's going to be a huge deal to win at Wrigley this week and secure bowl eligibility.
Win or lose today, Hubbard is proud of his Cat career and wants to end it the right way.
Probably staying loyal to a program. I mean, I think it's kind of rare these days with the transfer portal and all of that. I could be wrong, but I think there's 10 guys from my original class that we've all gone through ups and downs here at Northwestern, and it'd be really rewarding to finish the right way and make a bowl game all together.
Dave and Ted, a fixture on the Wildcat defensive line, graduate senior Aiden Hubbard.
All right, thank you, Mark. And indeed, the Wildcats on a mission today to get that 6th win in bowl eligibility and beat Michigan for the first time since 2008. Coming up, we'll take a look at our keys to the game. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Backlot Coffee is a community coffee shop located in the neighborhoods of Evanston, Old Irving Park, and Lincoln Square. At Backlot Coffee, we strive to be a comfortable, stimulating, and diverse community where people come together. We work hard each day to surprise our guests with kindness. Visit us at backlotcoffee.com. See you around the neighborhood.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
Visit 4abc.com for details. Don't wait for your furnace to break down. Call the knowledgeable professionals at ABC for your $49 Ultimate Furnace Tune-Up. We'll be there fast and deliver 5-star service, backed by our no breakdown guarantee. Call ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric today or schedule online at 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. Trust ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and consider it done.
You're tuned in to Northwestern Wildcats football. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
The Sack Hunger Campaign is partnering with the Illinois Pork Producers Association's Pork Power program to help fight hunger across the state of Illinois. Throughout the season, 25 pounds of ground pork will be donated for each sack Northwestern records. A special thanks to Illinois Pork Producers for doing their part in sacking hunger. Celebrate any occasion by enjoying the best pork produced by Illinois pig farmers. Real flavor, real nutritious, real pork. Power your day with protein. Time now to check out our keys to the game as we go down to field level here at Wrigley and bring in our sideline reporter, Jake Saunders, who never missed a tackle, by the way, in his Northwestern career as a defensive lineman. And Jake, that's a trend that I hope you can carry over to the rest of this team today.
Well, Dave, playing nose guard, it's pretty hard to miss a tackle when there's not much room to play in when you're playing in a phone box. But as Curdy's tapping me on the shoulders, he's walking by. Yeah, Dave, 17 missed tackles 2 weeks ago against Nebraska, 17 missed tackles against USC. Uncharacteristic for this Northwestern defense here, and the task at hand does not get any easier this week against Michigan with the 12th best rushing attack in the nation and a really dynamic quarterback in Bryce Underwood. Ted, you mentioned it. The numbers for Bryce Underwood are not staggering, but the improvement is there, and there's no doubt the threat of the dynamic athlete that he is there at all times. We heard from Coach Braun mention, it's about keeping him contained, but also putting enough pressure on him to make him uncomfortable. Head coach Sharon Moore from Michigan alluded to that as well in his press conference earlier this week, talking about, they're still figuring out the right rhythm and pace, whether they want to keep Bryce Underwood under center and pistol and gun, what allows him to see the defense the most, but also gives him the best opportunity to use his legs, which is his biggest threat. So limiting the gains on the early downs and making sure we can pressure and contain Bryce Underwood is key for this one. And Dave, as we're getting closer to kickoff here, I know Coach Braun said we're treating this just like a home game, but I am starting to see some more maize and blue trickling in.
Yeah, there's a little bit of it here.
Yeah, I think also, Jake, too, is that the one thing that you've got to really focus on, and maybe Tim McGargle might do that, is put a spy out in the middle of his defense, take one guy and just kind of on situations where I think he's gonna run, and that's always an idea. But he continues to improve. If you look what he did against Purdue, he put together a tremendous game, which was just their last game, 145 yards in the air and 44 yards on the ground. So he can put together 200 total yards without even trying. So big concern for the Cats on defense.
All right, those are the keys to the game here today for the Wildcats at Wrigley Field. Coming up, 10 visits with Wildcat right guard, the most experienced offensive lineman for the Cats, Evan Barrettson. That's next. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Hey fans, join us at Stacked and Folded before or after the game. Located at 824 Noyes Street, we're just a few short blocks from campus. We've got happy hour, a full bar, heated fire tables, weekend brunch, and fast, friendly service with a healthy and exciting menu. Follow us on Instagram at Stacked Social House or check out our website at www.stackedandfolded.com.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Experience the best of downtown Evanston when you stay at the Hilton Orrington. The newly renovated hotel features all new guest rooms and suites. This season, score sensational offers close to Northwestern events with seasonal packages and accommodations suited for families, graduates, and sports fans, including unique corner quad accommodations featuring 4 connecting guest rooms and a private corridor. When you want to be in the center of game day action, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay. Visit hilton.com/Orrington Evanston to learn more.
You're tuned into Northwestern Wildcats football. Presented by Wintrust. Let's get you back out to the game. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
And our player interview is brought to you by Wendella Boats, the official boat tour of the Northwestern Wildcats. Here's Ted.
Here with number 60 right guard Evan Berenson. You know, this is your 7th year in college football. If you were in the NFL, you'd be qualified for a pension.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long run, but, you know, it's hard to get away from a game that you love, so.
Well, congratulations, but let's talk about your 2 national FCS championships down at South Dakota State. How good and cool was that?
Probably one of the greatest experiences of my life. I mean, just the work that you got to put in, and, you know, some days it just felt like, you know, you're just doing the same repetitive things, but at the end of it, it was so worth it. So,
still in touch with a lot of your buddies from that team?
Yeah, some of my best friends. A lot of those guys are going to be in my wedding, and I'll know them forever. So, yeah.
Are we getting married soon?
No. But maybe down the line, we'll see.
Yeah. So Rob Ryan is the defensive coordinator for USC. He's got 3 Super Bowl rings. He's been coaching for some 40 years. His dad was Buddy Ryan, 46 defense for the Chicago Bears. And he told me after the game, I went up to say hi to him. We had a little chat. He said, I'm going to tell you about that offensive line from Northwestern. He said, they are great.
That's a big compliment coming from him. So, you know, it's a group effort, and we got a couple young guys that are standing out, like Mo, and you know, and we got a lot of old guys too with a lot of experience. So yeah, that's awesome. I mean, we put in a lot of work. So
big difference from a year ago, and now you've got Bill O'Boyle and a guy you know very well, Ryan Olson, who's also on that offensive line, meaning coach. Both he and OB are your coaches. Tell me a little bit how those guys are working together and with your room.
It's a great combo. I think OB has a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge of the game. He's been around it for a long time. And Coach Olson, you know, I've been with him for a long time, and he's one of the best coaches I've had. So, you know, just having 2 great minds come together, I mean, it's always better to have 2, I feel like, because they can kind of pick each other's brains, and then on top of that, you got 2 people coaching you, and it's good. It's great, so.
OB is really into the pass protection side. He's all about hand placement. He seems like, to me, and I've talked to him several occasions, seems like a wonderful instructor, great teacher.
Yes, I mean, he's one of the better coaches I've been around, and he knows his stuff. You know, he has a lot of friends in the NFL that were O-line coaches. So I mean, he's been around it for so long. I mean, he's great. So
you were born in Green Bay, Wisconsin. That makes you a Bear fan, correct?
Packer fan.
Oh, come on.
But I will say I became a Cubs fan. So it's weird because I have mixed reviews, or mixed emotions about it, because how can you be a Packer fan and a Cubs fan? And it's like, but I went to Wrigley Field, and that was one of the best experiences I've had. And it's literally like Lambeau, but baseball. So like just the culture behind it, how the fans are into it, like it's Chicago. I love it.
And you played Michigan there today.
Or Saturday. Yeah. It's gonna be an unreal. I had an experience like that kind of at the Twins Stadium, but obviously playing on Wrigley, I mean, that's historic. So.
Well, good luck today.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Hey, Wildcats, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design Northwestern t-shirt, and most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Northwestern in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
Back to Chicago's Big Ten team. The Wildcats. Presented by Wintrust. Here's Dave Ennett with more Wildcat football.
Our pregame interview with head coach David Braun brought to you by Illinois Corn Farmers. Illinois is the second largest producer of field corn in the U.S. Corn that's used to make biodegradable plastic straws, more sustainable tennis shoes, and cleaner burning fuel for our cars. Learn more about how corn can solve some of our biggest global challenges at watchusgrow.org/corn. On the field here at Wrigley Field with the head coach of the Wildcats before this game with the Michigan Wolverines. And the first thing you look at Wrigley Field, the flags. Wind's blowing out.
No doubt about it. You know, we talked about it all week. You know, field surface is awesome. The wind certainly is going to play a factor. We'll see as warm-ups go along. But what a beautiful day for a home game and to do it at Wrigley. Let's go.
Do you feel more of a comfort level now? You've been through this before.
Yeah, absolutely. And we really challenged our team this week. I said, guys, this isn't a game at Wrigley. We're appreciative of the opportunity to play at Wrigley, appreciative of the Cubs, but this is a home game, you know, and ultimately we've created a home field advantage this year, being 4-1 at home. That needs to continue today.
How do you feel about the way your team has played the last two games, two tough games on the road where if for a break or two things go on the other way?
Yeah, it's really separating like the emotional from the objective. The emotional is frustration over two losses on the road. The objective is there are plenty of things to point out that we're doing well that we need to continue to do, some things that we can clean up, and it's really critical that when we have opportunities to capture momentum, you can't measure that in analytics, but when we capture momentum, we got to keep it.
One thing that's been consistent, you and I have talked about him all years, is Caleb. And again, last week, especially with Joe out and Deshaun out, I mean, he really carried you.
He did, you know, and that's where his maturity, confidence, consistency has been so awesome to see. You know, like you can just see it in his eyes that he's carrying himself like, no, I'm a every down Big Ten back that can do it all and carry the load, and we certainly want to find ways to utilize that entire room. But what I do know is when Como's on the field, we got one of the best in the country.
Getting him more involved in the passing game as he did last week, that's something that you're working towards?
Any way that we can get the ball in his hands is a good thing for the Cats.
All right, let's talk about your defense because these guys, again, Rob and Mac Uline all over the field. But where do you need to be a little better today?
We need to tackle better. You know, I mean, Tim talks about TNT all the time, tackles and turnovers and tackling and turnovers. That needs to show up today. Ultimately, when we get opportunities to challenge routes and play tight coverage, we got to challenge routes and play tight coverage and buy time for our D-line to get home. Tremendous amount of respect for this opponent offensively, you know, and everything that they do, O-line, running backs, quarterback play, out on the perimeter, tight ends. But our defense is coming off a performance out at USC where they're amped up and ready to get back back to our brand of football.
A freshman quarterback, do you go after him more, put more pressure on him?
You know, like ultimately we got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm and make him uncomfortable, and there's different ways to do that, but ultimately, you know, what will be absolutely critical is we understand our leverage as we build a pocket, whether that's with 3 rushers, 4 rushers, 5, 6. He goes 1 to 2, and if things get dicey, you know, when he takes off with his feet, he's scary.
All right, I know it's time to get that 6th win that's eluded you the last couple of weeks, and also time to get that first win here.
Absolutely. You know, mission accomplishment this week for us, that the mission we're on is to beat Michigan and ultimately secure a postseason opportunity, which is what a great opportunity in front of our guys. But we're going to have to go take it against a really good football team, and we're going to have to do that just by playing one play at a time.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck.
Thanks, Dave.
Cats fans, don't come to the game on an empty stomach. Stop by Chick-fil-A Old Orchard and have them take care of your pregame meal. Conveniently located on Skokie Boulevard across from the Old Orchard Mall. Whether you're driving through or catering for your tailgate, they'll make sure you're cheering on the Cats with a full stomach. This has been the Northwestern Football pregame show presented by Wintrust. It's the Cats, the Wolverines from Wrigley Field next. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
144 seasons, one mission.
To the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown.
The purple runs deep.
The Wildcats win. The Wildcats win.
Plays that ignite the city.
Jump ball at the goal line. Intercepted. Looking to throw, pocket collapsing, and he's going to be sacked.
Chicago's Big Ten team.
The Wildcats win again.
Sponsored by Wintrust, Chicago's bank and official bank of Northwestern Athletics. Northwestern Medicine. What makes us better makes you better. Constellation, preferred energy provider of Northwestern Athletics. Athletico, physical therapy partner of Northwestern Athletics. SeatGeek, official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of Northwestern Athletics. And Odyssey Brands Greek Yogurt and Feta Cheese, preferred Greek Yogurt and Feta Cheese of Northwestern Athletics. Northwestern Wildcats football starts now.
The Northwestern Wildcat Marching Band with our national anthem, and welcome to Wrigley Field. The Wildcats and the Michigan Wolverines meeting for the 78th time and the 3rd time for the George Jewett Trophy, honoring the Big Ten's first African-American player who played for Michigan in 1890 and 92 and for Northwestern in 1893 and 1894. Michigan has won both previous meetings for the trophy, both in Ann Arbor in 2021 and 2024. Overall, Michigan has won 8 straight from the Wildcats since a 21-14 NU win at Michigan in 2008. Hi everybody, Dave Ennett, Ted Albrecht from Wrigley Field, getting set for the Wildcats and the Michigan Wolverines. First, 10 seconds for station identification. This is Northwestern Wildcat football.
It's Andy Mazer. We're your home for the Blackhawks, Northwestern football and basketball, the NFL, and Hampton OB. This is AM 720 WGN Chicago.
Starting lineups are powered by Constellation. To learn more, visit constellation.com/energy. Constellation, the preferred energy provider for Northwestern University Athletics. For the Wildcats, Preston Stone will make the start at quarterback for the 10th time this season and 27th time in his career. The graduate from Dallas has completed 59% of his passes for 1,522 yards, 11 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. At running back, Caleb Kamalafe, a redshirt sophomore from Katy, Texas, 726 rushing yards on the season. Over the last 6 games, he has rushed for 576 yards with 7 touchdowns, averaging just under 100 yards a game. Joseph Hyman II appears good to go, back after missing last week's game at USC. The leading receiver for the Cats, Griffin Wilde, a 6'2 junior from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, 43 catches on the year. His 5th touchdown came in the loss to USC last week. Hayden Elegon II, Ricky Amarazzi, Drew Wagner in that wide receiver core for the Cats. The tight ends, Hunter Welsing, Lawson Albright. Up front on the offensive line, the center, Jackson Carcello. The left guard, Moa Radakai. The right guard, Ted's pregame guest, Evan Berenson. The right tackle, Martez Lewis. The left tackle, veteran Caleb Chernin, making his 40th start for the Cats here today. Defensively, Michigan led by their middle linebacker, Ernest Hausman, a former Nebraska Cornhusker, 15 in the Big Ten in tackles this season, 66 tackles, 89 a year ago when he was honorable mention All Big Ten. Also in that linebacking core, Jay Sean Barham, a 6'3 senior from District Heights, Maryland, a transfer from Maryland who made 23 starts for the Terps. Last year, 66 tackles for Michigan. Up front on the defensive line, the tackles, Rayshawn Benny and Trey Pierce. The ends, TJ Guy and Derek Moore, the Big Ten sack leader, 8.5 sacks on the season. Co-captain of the Wolverines out of Baltimore, Maryland. Nickelback, TJ Metcalf, a junior from Birmingham, Alabama, former transfer from Arkansas. The corners, Zeke Berry and Jair Hill. And the safeties, Mason Curtis and Brandon Hillman. Veteran Rob Moore remains out for Michigan, which will be led offensively by freshman quarterback Bryce Underwood, making his 10th start. He's completed 61% of his passes for 1,671 yards, 7 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. He has rushed for 4 touchdowns. He's Michigan's 3rd leading rusher. Their leading rusher, Justice Haynes, is out. Their 2nd leading rusher will start, Jordan Marshall, sophomore from Cincinnati, who has rushed for 729 yards, has very similar numbers to those posted by Caleb Komalafe for the Wildcats. Jasper Parker, a true freshman. Bryson Cusdall, a graduate, a junior rather, from Grand Rapids, Michigan, also expected to see action out of the backfield. Leading receiver, Donovan McCulley, a transfer from Indiana. 26 catches on the year. That receiving corps, Samaj Morgan, who didn't play against the Wildcats in the game at Ann Arbor last year. Channing Goodwin, Andrew Marsh, a true freshman with 25 catches on the season. The tight ends, Marlon Klein, a co-captain, Max Bredesen, also a co-captain. The center, veteran Greg Crippen, making his 18th straight start. The guard, Giovanni El Hadi at left guard, Jake Guarnera at right guard. The right tackle, Andrew Sprague. The left tackle, Blake Frazier. That is the anticipated offensive line. They have used 5 different offensive line combinations on the season. Wildcats are led defensively by safety Rob Fitzgerald, the 6th leading tackler in the Big Ten, 77 on the season. Matt Uline, the middle linebacker, 4 interceptions, 6 tackles for loss, 70 tackles on the year. That's 9th in the conference. He's 4th in solo tackles. The will linebacker, Braden Bruss, coming off a career-high 7 tackle performance against USC. Up front on the defensive line, the ends, Anto Saka and Aiden Hubbard, the Wildcat sack leader. The tackles, Carmine Bastone, co-captain, and Brendan Flakes. The ends, the corners rather, Josh Fussell and Fred Davis II. The other safety, Gardner Wallace, graduate from Pickerington, Ohio, and the nickelback, Braden Turner. Time for our Athletico Physical Therapy Injury Update. In pain, start with Athletico. Visit athletico.com to request your in-clinic or virtual free assessment. For the Wildcats, running back Deshaun Reeder is out. Safety Damon Walters remains out. Defensive lineman Richie Haggerty will miss his 2nd straight game. Linebacker Jason Reynolds out, and tight end Alex Lyons. For Michigan, as we mentioned, Haynes is out. Linebacker Cole Sullivan, who is their interception leader, and safety Rod Moore out for the Wolverines, who now take the field from the visitors' dugout here at Wrigley Field. Michigan dressed in their white road jerseys, dark pants, the familiar winged helmets. The Wildcats all purple. Purple helmets, purple jerseys with white numerals, white lettering, and purple pants. And so we get set for kickoff here at Wrigley Field, where the Wildcats are playing their 6th game. It's the 6th game played at Wrigley in the modern era. The Wildcats are 0-5 in the previous 5 games dating back to 2010 when they lost to Illinois here 48-27. They lost to Purdue in 2021, to Iowa 2 years ago, and last year they lost twice to Ohio State and the Illini. And way back when, in 1923, 102 years ago, they played Illinois here, lost that game. So
did you call that one, Dave?
I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Nice to see Pat Ryan as the honorary captain today, out for the coin toss. Our referee is Tim O'Day.
Visitor, you get to make the call. Please make the call now. Tails is his call. It is ahead. Men, you've won the toss. Northwestern has won the toss. They've elected to defer their choice to the second half. You guys want to receive. You guys want to kick this direction. Swing your backs around this way. Men, your backs come this way.
All right, so the Wildcats will defend the west goal here at Wrigley Field. That is along third base, and Michigan will put their offense on the field first, led by this freshman quarterback. The Wolverines opened the season with a win over New Mexico at home, lost at Oklahoma in the second week, then reeled off 3 straight wins over Central Michigan, a tight one at Nebraska, and then beat Wisconsin, lost at USC, and followed that up with wins over Washington at home, at Michigan State, and then last time out at home against Purdue.
And Dave, you mentioned about the 1-2-3 combo for the on the defense for the Cats, and that starts with Robert Fitzgerald and then Mac Uline. Then you mentioned Braden Bruss with 6 solos to go along with his 7 total tackles, and those 3 guys are going to have a huge impact on stopping this run. And also, I got to point out Carmine Bastone.
Yep.
Again, 3 tackles against USC, 2 of them solos. That's what you need. You need all those guys, all 7 guys, and the platooners, the guys that are coming in and rotating, be very active in their run game. First, their run game.
Well, Damon Walters has been missed, no question about that. He's only played in 3 games, out again today. Luke Akers will kick off for the Wildcats. Back deep for the Michigan Wolverines, Joe Taylor, a wide receiver. And also Jamar Browder, a wide receiver, standing on the near hash mark around the 6-yard line. Taylor, graduate out of Chelsea, Michigan, standing on the goal line just beyond the far hash mark. So we are just about set to get this one underway.
Well, let's talk about the weather one more second while we have. Boy, was it cold here last year, and today it's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I'll take this anytime. That Illinois game last year, the coldest game I've done in 36 years. There was no way to stay warm.
No, and this window is wide open.
Yeah, well, as it was that day too.
Yes.
All right, Akers has it teed up, swing of the leg, kick on the way, and we are underway. And he booms this one on beyond the east end zone. Touchback for Luke Akers, his 16th of the year, and Michigan will start at the 25-yard line for the first offensive series of the game.
Well, we talked a lot about Underwood, Bryce Underwood, the young freshman that's been so dynamic in the running game. Both of us have mentioned 3rd best on the team in rushing. And let's see how the Cats answer early.
Out come the Wolverines. The running back, Jordan Marshall, averaging just under 6 yards a carry. 2 receivers to either side here for Underwood in the shotgun. First snap of the game, he's going to throw. Looks right now, dumps it off over the middle, complete to the running back on the check down, Marshall. And Marshall across the 30-yard line, taken down by Braden Bruss. A gain of 8 yards, 2nd and 2 upcoming.
Yeah, he was looking downfield, but he did the right thing, just checked it down and picked up nice yardage there.
2nd down and 2 here for Michigan. And they'll hand it off to Marshall. Started left. Now he leaps out to the 35 and has a first down for Michigan. So 2 plays, and the Wolverines move the chains. The stop made by Braden Bruss again. Bruss, last week, 7 tackles, a career high. 6 of those were solos against USC, playing back in his native Southern California.
Well, Dave, he just keeps getting better every single week, and he's going to be the man next year when Uline moves on after graduation.
First down and 10 from the Michigan 36. Underwood going to throw. Here comes pressure. Down he goes. Taken down by Aiden Hubbard. 4.5 sacks on the season, and let's see it. Is that Aiden? Yeah, he's shaken up on the play for Hubbard. The first sack of the day. The Wildcats' 14th of the year, and that moves him a little bit closer. It moves him into 7th place on Northwestern's career sack list as he passes Dwayne, Missouri. And that's only the 13th sack allowed this season by the Michigan Wolverines.
Well, a week ago, we faced one of the better defenses that like to rush the quarterback, and that was USC.
Yep.
And we did a pretty good job of getting to their quarterback.
So Hubbard off the field. Michael Kilbane replaces him. Looked like he walked off under his own power. 2nd and 15 Michigan from their own 31-yard line following the sack. And the snap to Underwood, and Underwood fires near side. It's caught by Andrew Marsh. Taken down right away at the 41-yard line by Braden Bruss and Josh Fussell, and it brings up a 3rd down for the Wolverines. Exactly the position that you want to put them in with a young quarterback.
Big advantage here for the Cats, getting them behind the chains with that sack. And now can they cash in with this 3rd and long situation?
Michigan 42% on the year. Well, it's 3rd and 5.
Oh, yeah.
On the 41, so they did pick up some decent yardage there. Bredesen lines up in the backfield alongside the quarterback Underwood. The back to throw is Underwood. Dumps it off right flat. Caught by the wide receiver, and he's got a first down. McCulley across midfield to the NU 45-yard line, where he's tracked down by Garner Wallace. Nothing fancy about it. Short pass to the right flat, and McCulley, with his 27th catch of the year, picks up the first.
Yeah, that was a shallow crossing route. He was the flanker on the left-hand side, which is the field side, and came across underneath. That was a nice catch and throw.
This time they fake the handoff, and a throw down the right side. Caught inside the 20. Andrew Marsh taken out at the 14-yard line by Rob Fitzgerald. One of the DBs went for the pick there and came up short. That was Fussell, and that pass thrown over him. So it's first down Michigan. Wolverines on the drive here at the 14-yard line of Northwestern. In the red zone this year, 79%. That's 15th in the Big Ten.
That's unfortunate. When they had break coverage there, they just let a man go untouched.
32 yards. First down. They'll hand it off to Marshall, and Marshall tries left guard. He's cut down at the 11. Only got about 3 that time.
Lack of communication in there on that big first down completion by the Wolverines in the secondary. The Cats got to make sure they communicate. Were they going to play man or zone? You know, they also had Fitzgerald coming over the top, but he was late. He couldn't get there in time.
Uline made the stop. 2nd and 7 here at the NU 11-yard line. Alan Campbell playing the left-hand spot here for the Cats. Here comes a blitz, and Underwood taken down on the play. Sacked for the 2nd time. And it's Braden Bruss with a takedown to the quarterback. And it brings up 3rd down and long, back the 17-yard line.
Yeah, that was a really, really fine tackle right there in the open field. He just shot the gap, got inside. That offensive tackle, he could not lay a hand on him, and boy, did he make a big-time TFL.
Samaj Morgan and McCulley both out to the right. 2 receivers left, the wide side. 3rd down and 13 Michigan at the NU 17-yard line. Underwood in the gun. Here's the snap. He hands it off. Marshall takes it right to the 10 to the 5 end zone. Touchdown Jordan Marshall. Penalty marker down. There's a flag on the play. Looks like holding against Michigan will bring this back.
Holding. Offense number 54. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Third down.
That's the right tackle, Andrew Sprague, and that's why when he ran off right tackle, Ted, he had a lot of room.
Yeah, that was definitely, he got Saka on the back of his jersey, so his hands, the offensive tackle's hands were outside the framework. They are already stretched around to the back of Saka, and he just brought him down. That was an easy call.
It was a tackle.
Yeah.
So now it's 3rd and 23, Michigan at the Northwestern 27. They were at the 11 a few moments ago. That's rush 4. On 3rd and long, Underwood looks to throw, and a crossing route complete to the tight end, Marlon Klein, taken down inside the 20-yard line, well short of the first by Braden Bruss. 4th down, the field goal unit comes on. That means Dominic Zavada, the reigning Big Ten kicker of the year, he will try a 34-yarder. He is 6 of 8 inside of 40 yards. 34-yard try from the right hash to give Michigan the early lead here. Out of the hold of Hudson Hollenbeck. Here's the snap, placement, kick by Zavada on the way. Plenty of distance. It is no good. He pushed it wide to the right. And the Wolverines come up empty after a 60-yard drive. And the Cats take over when we come back. On the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country? Download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android with new features this season. It's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. No score here at Wrigley Field. First quarter, the Cats take over. When we come back, this is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Odyssey Greek Yogurt and Feta Cheese are produced with 4 generations of our family's expertise and commitment. We start with the best dairy farms providing high-quality milk so you can feel good about what you feed your family. Odyssey Greek Yogurt and Feta Cheese, proud partner of Northwestern Athletics, now available at your local grocer.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Are you ready for the ultimate transportation experience? Look no further than Windy City Limousine and Bus Worldwide, an official transportation partner of the Northwestern Wildcats. Our top-of-the-line fleet will cater to your every need. Sit back, relax, and leave the driving to our professional chauffeurs. Whether you're heading to campus, exploring the Windy City, or attending special events, Windy City Limousine has got you covered. Visit WindyCityLimos.com or call us at 866-94-WINDY to book your ride today. Stay windy and go Cats.
Odyssey Greek Yogurt and Feta Cheese are produced with 4 generations of our family's expertise and commitment. We start with the best dairy farms providing high-quality milk so you can feel good about what you feed your family. Odyssey Greek Yogurt and Feta Cheese, proud partner of Northwestern Athletics, now available at your local grocer.
Back to Chicago's Big Ten team,
the Wildcats.
Here's Dave Ennett with more Wildcat football.
Get ready for game day with the Northwestern Tailgate Guide. Get great recipes and more by visiting nusports.com/publications to access your free copy. Cats get the ball for the first time at the 20-yard line with 9:28 to go. Here in the first quarter, no score. Michigan, a 59-yard, 11-play drive that ended with a missed field goal.
Dave, I'm so glad you gave their field goal kicker that sparkling introduction with all those nice stats and everything, and then he pushes it right. Well done, Mr. Cat.
Well, we mentioned the wind here today, and he was kicking into it, although on a field level, we'll ask Jake what the wind is like. Cats come out for their first offensive play. Preston Stone with Komolafe behind him. 2 receivers to the right. And they will hand it off. Komolafe left side. Churns his way across the 20. Near the 24-yard line goes Caleb Komolafe. Tripped up by the middle linebacker Ernest Hausman for Michigan.
Yeah, Ernest Hausman didn't wait any time. He shot the gap between the guard and the center so quick. And wow, he was in there before you could, blink an eye, but still he picked up a nice 4 or 5 yards on that run.
Second down and 6. Wildcats from their own 24. Elegon left, 2 receivers right with Wilde in the slots and jumping on the line. Michigan showing blitz, now dropping back. And they'll hand it off Komolafe again, and Komolafe grabbed and yanked down at the 26-yard line by the edge, Derek Moore. And it brings up a third down for the Wildcats. And short, third down. Mark the ball at the 26, should be 3rd and 4.
Michigan's not messing around. They got a bunch of guys in the box. They're going to stop the run. That's their objective here early in this game. Stop the run of Northwestern.
That said, trips to the right. On 3rd down and 4 from their own 26-yard line, no score first quarter. Drew Wagner motions across the formation to the left. Some jumping on the line. Penalty markers down.
It's going to be on the defense.
The officials, led by referee Tim O'Day, conferring.
Offside. Defense number 1, unabated to the quarterback. 5-yard penalty. Penalty results in a first down.
2 penalties on Michigan, 8th in penalties in the Big Ten. Wildcats with the 2nd fewest in the conference.
That's a strong stat right there, Dave. You're not shooting yourself in the foot. You're always watching your penalties. You're playing discipline. And now you got a free set of downs because they jumped off sides.
First down for the Wildcats from their own 31. No score. 7:59 to go first quarter. 2 receivers right. Hand off Komolafe through the right side, pushing the pile and then shoved back as he reaches the 33. Not a whole lot there for Komolafe. Runs into Jimmy Rolder, the senior out of Marist, at a linebacker spot for the Wolverines. Michigan allowing just 100 yards a game on the ground. That's 3rd best in the Big Ten and 12th nationally. They have the 12th best rushing offense, 12th best rushing defense.
No one said it was going to be easy.
No, that's true.
Yep.
2nd down and 8 for the Wildcats.
Keep pounding away.
Snap goes to Komolafe, and Komolafe pushes forward near the 39-yard line. He got about 6. I guess they were snapping it directly to Caleb. It almost looked like he stepped in there because the snap was off target.
Yeah.
Damon Payne takes him down. It brings up a 3rd down for the Wildcats. 7 yards to go.
Luckily, both of them were aggressive, and they both went for the snap because it was right between them.
Right.
If they both kind of moved their hands back, it would have been a serious problem.
Trips right. Hunter Welsing out to the left. 3rd down and 7 for the Wildcats from their own 34-yard line. Snap to Stone, gonna go to the air, swings it out, caught by Wagner, spins off a tackle, and gets close to the first down to the 40-yard line.
Wow.
Drew Wagner with his 20th catch of the year. Brandon Hillman up from a safety to take him down. It's going to bring up 4th and 1, and the Cats are gonna punt.
Yeah, the Cats have been into their screen game a lot on both sides, middle, but mostly outside screen. That was in the short side of the field. It didn't look like it was going to get much, but the offensive lineman got out there, blocked first force, almost picked up that first down. That was a well-run play there.
4th and 1 at the 40. Luke Akers in punt formation. It's a fake. It's a fake, and the Wildcats have a first down. They run it, I think.
To the up man.
It was Chase Farrell who ran the football. They've run that with Lawson Albright. And the Cats pick up the first, and Farrell, the redshirt freshman, the transfer from Stanford, comes out signaling first down. Yep. He took it, banged in to Albright, and pushed forward to pick up the first.
Yeah, he was the upright. They snapped it right to him. He just kind of took a short little bucket step and then found the opening. Good push up front. Good surge by that front punt coverage group.
Gain of a yard. They only needed 1. First down for the Cats for their own 41. No score. 5:02 to go first quarter. Cats on the move here at their own 41-yard line. 2 receivers to the right. Komolafe to the right of Stone. And Stone rolling to the right. Throwing now downfield. Down goes the intended receiver, and a penalty marker down. At the 35-yard line. It was intended for Drew Wagner again, and Jair Hill was the defender on the play, and a flag on the play for pass interference.
Gutsy call from the field judge. That came in from center field, and that was right in front of the Michigan bench, and they just about lost their mind, but he definitely had his hands all over the receiver. Now, was that ball catchable?
Officials are conferring. It's a long conference. That doesn't tend to bode well.
There is no foul for defensive pass interference. The action was deemed to be legal. The pass was incomplete. Second down.
All right. First time the Cats have tried to throw downfield against Michigan's pass defense, which has allowed about 204 yards a game on the ground.
They just showed it on the replay of the jumbo here. And that ball was not catchable.
Wildcats 2nd and 10 from their own 41, 4:48 to go in the first quarter. No score. That's on their first possession after Michigan had it to start the game. Trips left. Cats go empty here. They spread the field with 5 wide receivers. Ball right in the middle of the field. The snap to Stone. Stone has his pass deflected, broken up at the line of scrimmage. It was deflected by the defensive end, NCAA, junior out of Texas, and it brings up a 3rd down for the Cats. So Preston Stone completed that screen pass. Now 2 straight incompletions. Cats face 3rd and 10 from their own 41 with 4:43 to go in the first.
Again, another big matchup by our offensive left tackle, Caleb Tiernan. He's been playing the best defensive ends in the Big Ten for this entire season. Good job there.
There we go on 3rd down. Cats empty the backfield. Snap to Stone. Stone going deep for Wilde down the left side. And he makes the catch, over the shoulder catch. Griffin Wilde and down at the 21-yard line of Michigan. Zeke Berry had him covered, but Wilde, as he's done so often, just went out there and got that ball. And a 1st down for the Cats. They'll mark it at the 23.
Yeah, he's got hands of a surgeon. You will not believe how quick he is. He gets off the ball. He'll make you miss at the line of scrimmage if you try to jam him. That was a beautiful throw and a great catch.
Play is completed pass. That ruling is under further review.
All right, they're going to take a look at it. We get a look at the replay, and
looks pretty good from here.
Ooh, I'm at the end of the catch. The ball hits the turf. So we shall see as they will look this one over. And
Wilde goes into the 10 after that supposedly catch.
This close shave instant replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value. So they take a look at this one, and we will take a break. No score here at Wrigley Field. 4:09 to go first quarter. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
The Glen Club in Glenview is the proud home of Wildcats Golf. Recognized by Golf Week as one of the best courses you can play in Illinois and backed by Kemper Sports expertise, the Glen Club delivers more than just elite golf. The Glen Club also features a 48,000 square foot clubhouse, 3 stunning private event spaces, and a 21-room boutique hotel. Dine in the grill and relax by the terrace fire pit, or host your next unforgettable special event or golf outing. Learn more at theglenclub.com.
Northwestern fans, come hang out at Jake Melnick's Corner Tap, Chicago's favorite sports bar. A place that has something for everyone, including students. Show your valid student ID to get 15% off your bill and enjoy everything from great burgers, award-winning wings, and a wide selection of craft beer and cocktails. Can't make it to Jake's but looking for game day fuel? Head to JakeMelnicks.com for takeout and delivery options. Jake Melnick's Corner Tap at 41 East Superior Street. Come join us. Hey, Wildcats, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design Northwestern t-shirt. And most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Northwestern in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
You're tuned in to Northwestern Wildcats football, presented by Wintrust. Now back to the action. Here's Dave Ennett.
Northwestern football is sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance, protecting your business vehicles 24/7. See if you can save at progressivecommercial.com. As we suspected, the call on the field of a completion and a 36-yard gain to Griffin Wilde overturned via the video review, so it will be 4th down for the Wildcats. They got the first down to the 41-yard line on the fake punt, and then the 3 straight incompletions, and now they will have to punt the ball to Michigan.
Dave, we've had a lot of action here in the early part of this game. My goodness.
But no points.
No points, but we've had a big 32-yard pass by Michigan in their first series. They missed a field goal. We came back with a fake punt. Boy, stick around. I think it's going to be a good day out here.
Luke Akers on to punt, and I suspect he will punt this time. Standing on his own 25-yard line of scrimmage, the 41, and Samaj Morgan, dangerous return man. He's averaged over 9 yards a punt return in his career, standing at the 10. Here is the kick by Akers. Angles it towards the right. It's going to hit at the 20. Takes a Wildcat bounce inside the 15-yard line and will be downed inside the 10 by the Wildcats.
Nice.
So that got the job done. 3:56 to go here in the first quarter. Cats fans, Northwestern trusts IAS branding with the Wildcats brand. Let IAS branding, proud partner of Northwestern Athletics, be the solution for your branded merchandise and promotional products. Visit IASbranding.com to learn more. And Wildcat fans, score a touchdown for your taste buds on game days with Odyssey Brands Greek yogurt and feta cheese, made by 4 generations of master cheesemakers and available at your local grocer. No score, 3:56 to go in the first quarter. Michigan gets it for the second time on their own 10-yard line. When we come back, this is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries. We see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at athletico.com. Physical therapy partner of the Northwestern Wildcats.
At Guzman y Gomez, we are fast food athletes say yes to. As a proud sponsor of Northwestern Athletics, GYG is serving up real clean burritos, bowls, nachos, and more, made fresh daily right here in Evanston and across Chicagoland. Stop by our restaurants in Naperville, Schaumburg, Crystal Lake, Buffalo Grove, Deerfield, Des Plaines, and of course, Evanston. GYG is here to fuel the community, whether it's dining in our restaurant, ordering through our Gomex app, or even catering, with delicious food that's fast, fresh, and full of good vibes. Guzman y Gomez, fast food athletes say yes to.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Back to Dave and Ted with Northwestern Wildcat football, Chicago's Big Ten team.
They spot the ball on the Michigan 9-yard line for the Wolverines' second possession. Let's get a Wintrust sideline report. Wintrust, official bank of Northwestern Athletics and Chicago's bank. Jake Saunders.
Well, it's been a few minutes now since we've seen this Northwestern defensive unit, but in their first time out today,
They did exactly what they needed to do to get Bryce Underwood off schedule with 2 sacks. We did see in that first sack of the day, defensive end for Northwestern, Aiden Hubbard, got rolled up on. He spent some time in the tent, and the rest of the time when Northwestern had the ball on offense, on the bike warming up. Right now he's without his helmet, so unsure if he's going to return. We're still waiting on an update for Griffin Wilde as well, who went to the tent for Northwestern.
Thank you, Jake. That was a 50-yard Luke Akers punt to pin the Wolverines inside their own 10-yard line at the 9.
And Dave, you know, he's done that. That's his 8th time that he's kicked the ball 50 yards or greater. And also inside the 20, that's also his 8th time. So this is how you change field position with a punt like that.
And off of Underwood throwing over the middle, almost broken up, but the pass is caught as Braden Turner just missed, and Andrew Marsh made the catch out at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, that was
that's a first down.
Yeah, that was an RPO right there. You could see him just look at the safety and the linebacker, and they came in to stop the run, and he just came over the top with that nice completion.
Mac Uline made the stop. Underwood off to a 6-for-6 start passing in this game. 1st and 10 at the 21. A 12-yard pickup on that one. Into the ball game at running back Bryson Husdahl, and he takes it off the left side and cut down at the 20. Nice open field tackle made by Rob Fitzgerald. And no gain on the play. That might have lost half a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Well, you can't talk about Robert enough, leading tackler on this team. He had 6 solos last week at USC. He's the one that's always in the mix. He's the strong safety. He's down in the box. The majority of the time, you can see him come up and make an open field tackle there for no gain.
Marshall back in, and the pistol beyond the quarterback Underwood, and Underwood will screen it out. It's caught at the 15 to the 20, and out across the 25-yard line. A receiver on the play, Andrew Marsh, taken down by Gardner Wallace, brings up 3rd down Michigan, 3 yards to go. Wolverines from their own 28 so far. Michigan 2 for 3 on 3rd down. 3rd and 3 for their own 28-yard line with 2:19 to go here in the first quarter.
Nice wide receiver screen right there, Dave. We had 2 wide receivers on that side. They got good blocks. That's why they picked up nice yardage there.
On 3rd down for the Wolverines. Underwood, perfect so far. Back to throw, swings it out, caught by the tight end up at the 30-yard line. That was Zach Marshall. And he takes it out to the 31-yard line. That's a Michigan first down. They'll mark it at the 32. Garner Wallace on the stop. Didn't need much. Marshall with his 12th catch of the year. He's a junior from California, Carlsbad, California. So first down, Michigan from their own 32. Started this drive on their own 9-yard line. First down. There's a throw out on the right side, and it's caught on the slant. Andrew Marsh across the 40-yard line. Garner Wallace again on the stop. And Michigan moving here through the air against the Wildcats with these short passes.
Yeah, those are RPOs. You got another one here that just saw it.
And here's Underwood to throw on 1st and 10 down the field. Too high for McCulley, and a leaping try at the 31 of the Wildcats. Garner Wallace shaken up on the play. He was defending. Fred Davis back there for the Cats, but Wildcats already thin in the secondary, and Garner
time out on the field for a defensive injury.
Need to see him go down.
This will also be a media break.
So we will take a break with 1 minute to go here in the first quarter. From Oh-So Minnesotan Outdoor Festivals to lodging with a cozy experience, start planning your next winter getaway. Create your own Minnesota travel adventure in the land of 10,000 frozen lakes by visiting exploreminnesota.com. No score, Northwestern and Michigan. 1 minute to go in the first quarter. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust.
And you know, Dave, Gardner Wallace is a very important part of this defense, 4th leading tackler, and he's in there with Robert Fitzgerald a lot. So it's good to see him up on his feet, getting to the sidelines, because with his 34 tackles, 22 of them being solos, he's an important part of this whole recipe on defense.
All right, so Gardner's up. The Cats. Next man up, John Stevens, the freshman who's played a lot this year.
Yeah, you mentioned how thin we are now in the secondary with some of these injuries. And John Stevens, yes, he's got some PT.
Yeah.
He's been playing.
Garner's back out there in huddle. So Michigan with a 2nd and 10 from their own 43 after the first incompletion of the game for Bryce Underwood. Not bad. The first quarter, 9 of 10 for 108 yards. Underwood's career high passing was against Wisconsin, 270. He exploded for 349 yards of total offense against Central Michigan, ran for over 100 in that game.
Also, in that Wisconsin game, he was pretty consistent. His percentage completion was well above his current average. It stands at 61%. He threw the ball a lot better there at Wisconsin. That was 5 games ago. And we talked to our counterparts, our radio counterparts, and they said he's been getting progressively better over the last several weeks. So I think that maybe started with Wisconsin, the stat you just gave.
The Wildcats have held opposing quarterbacks in check for the most part. Maava of USC was kind of the exception last week.
And he was an exception too.
And Dante Moore wasn't bad either, as I recall. But Oregon came in. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Wolverines after the stoppage. And John Stevens is in at safety for the Wildcats, replacing Garner Wallace on this play. Colin Campbell, redshirt freshman, in on the defensive line with Richie Haggerty out. He'll see some extended playing time, and Michael Kilbane at the other end.
Well, John, he got a lot of playing time against Oregon, got 6 tackles in that game. So, again, he's got some experience. Now we need to lay on him a little bit here, too.
Migo Jackson, who made his Wildcat debut last week, and at the left tackle spot. Najee Story at right tackle, 2nd and 10 Michigan. Here's Underwood rolling right and running, and he's across the 50, across the 45, and down near the Northwestern 40-yard line, chased down by Fred Davis. That looked like a first quarterback run of the game for Bryce Underwood. It's a big one down to the Wildcat 42, a gain of 15.
That was decisive right there. He took that ball, put it under his right arm, and he was off, and he got good blocks downfield. Both by the wide receivers. He had no problem getting that first down.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. 1st and 10. Michigan play fake. Underwood wants to go deep, dances to his left, takes off, starts to run. Running left and tripped up by Braden Bruss. Good open field tackle down at the Northwestern 39-yard line. A gain of only about 3 on the play, and that's going to get us to the end of the first quarter. So we've reached the end of one, a 4-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 6 Michigan to start the second.
That is the end of the first quarter.
At the end of one.
Timeout
here at Wrigley Field. No score between Northwestern and Michigan. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
At U.S. Waterproofing, when we're called to fix a basement water problem, we get it fixed right. Our experts will diagnose and educate you on all the issues contributing to your basement seepage problems and guide you through customized solutions that will fit your needs. We make it easy every step of the way, and we'll treat your home with the same care and attention we'd give our own. Schedule your free consultation today at uswaterproofing.com and enjoy no interest if paid in full in 1 year. U.S. Waterproofing. A better basement starts with us.
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Searching for a place to stay when visiting Northwestern? We've got you covered. When traveling for Parents Weekend or that ever-important home game, choose the Holiday Inn Chicago North Evanston. Situated just a short mile to Northwestern, our welcoming staff, oversized rooms, and suites in our beautifully renovated property will wow you. Simply ask for the preferred Northwestern rate at the Holiday Inn Chicago North Evanston. Go Wildcats!
If you aren't paying with a Northwestern Athletics debit card from Wintrust Community Banks,
Are you really a Northwestern fan? Of course you are, but swiping with purple and white is much more fun. Pay with Wildcat Pride every time with the official Northwestern Athletics debit card. Get yours when you open an eligible Wintrust Community Banks account. Visit wintrust.com/Northwestern to choose an eligible account and score your Northwestern card. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC. Specialty debit cards not available for all Wintrust Community Bank account types, charters, and branches.
Back to Chicago's Big Ten team. Here's Dave Ennett and Wildcat football.
We start the second quarter here at Wrigley Field. Dave Ennett, Ted Albrecht, Jake Saunders on the sideline. No score between Northwestern and Michigan, but the Wolverines are on the drive on their second possession of the game. Through one quarter, they've outgained the Wildcats in total offense, 113-16. Most of it through the air, 108-6 on the ground. Slight edge to the Cats, 10-5. That's because Underwood was sacked twice on Michigan's opening drive. Time of possession, 9.5 minutes for Michigan so far, but nothing on the scoreboard. Michigan will have 2nd and 6 at the NU 38 to begin the second quarter.
And the other thing too, Dave, look at Komalafe. He's averaging less than 2.5 yards a carry, so got to get that running game going. And time of possession, the Cats, and when it comes to time of possession in the conference, they're number 2, but that has not been the case here in the early going of this ball game. No. You just mentioned the big discrepancy between the two teams.
The Wolverines now will be going left to right here in the second quarter, west to east here at Wrigley Field.
Away from us.
Towards right field.
Yeah.
To give you some sort of an orientation.
We are right behind home plate in the Cubs radio booth, so they're going away from us right now to somewhere in the power alley.
Two receivers to the right with Jalen Hoffman out on the right side along with Andrew Marsh. To the left, McCulley, and now Hoffman goes in motion to hand off Marshall. Started left, tripped up. Rob Fitzgerald got there first, and then help arrived in the form of Josh Fussell. It brings up third down for Michigan. 6 yards to go. No gain on that play. So 3rd and 6 here at the NU 38-yard line. And
it was like Robert Fitzgerald was shot out of a cannon, came down from his strong safety spot, and basically made a tackle for no gain.
Michigan on third down, 3 out of 4. 3rd and 6 at the Northwestern 38-yard line. Back to throw Underwood. Now he's going deep down the right side for Marsh. Makes the over-the-shoulder catch inside the 10 at the 6-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Wolverines on 32-yard pickup.
Yeah,
Fred Davis, the defender on the play.
Yeah, he saw one-on-one coverage all the way, and Davis was pressed. He was pressed up on the wide receiver, and that was a perfect throw, man. That thing was on the money. What a catch by the freshman, huh?
Marsh, 6 catches, 104 yards already, and we're only a minute into the second quarter. 1st and 10, 1st and goal, Michigan at the 6. Wolverines looking to get on the board first, and now I think they're going to take a look at that. Or just a timeout. Timeout, Michigan.
First charge timeout, Michigan.
Right. 13:50 to go in the half.
This will also be a media timeout.
We'll take a break here at Wrigley Field as it's scoreless between the Wildcats and the Michigan Wolverines. Back in a moment. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers, auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Northwestern Wildcat fans, remember to bring all the essentials to every game, including your Blue Cross and Blue Shield card, for a chance to be a part of the Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois game ball delivery experience at an upcoming home game. Carry the card that gives you benefits wherever you are. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
You're tuned in to Northwestern Wildcats football. Now back to the action. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
No score here at Wrigley, but Michigan threatening. First and goal at the 6. Quick check of other games from Mark Harmon.
All right, Dave, Indiana out 7-0 on Wisconsin. Fernando Mendoza, 8 of 9, a 31-yard touchdown pass to Charlie Becker early going.
He's not 10 of 11 like Bryce Underwood. He just threw a 32-yard pass to Andrew Marsh to get him down here. Marshall, the running back. First and goal at the 6 after the Michigan timeout.
And Dave, there was really nothing fancy. The freshman against Fred Davis, who's the senior, that was just a go route. Again, press coverage, just ran right down the sideline.
Underwood looks it over. Marshall to his left. Channing Goodwin starts in motion for the Wolverines. The handoff will go to Marshall. Started right, tripped up, reaching for the end zone. He's down at the 1-yard line. Just tripped up as he's taken down by Anto Saka of the Wildcats. It'll be second down and goal at the 1.
Yeah, a little counter play, ran into the short side of the field. Pretty good surge to get over there to keep him out of the end zone, but again, he picked up nice yardage.
Hard to keep him out. They'll go to the eye here with Bredesen, the fullback. Marshall, the tailback. Both ends are in tight. And Underwood hands it off. It's Marshall to the end zone, touchdown. Jordan Marshall with his 9th touchdown of the year, and Michigan scores first with 13:11 to go into the half. It's 6-0.
Well, we certainly talked about a lot in the pregame about Justin Hayes not being in his lineup. He's missed 2.5 games in the last 4, but there's not a big drop-off with Jordan Marshall, number 23. Nice run there. More importantly, what a nice surge by that front 5 of the Wolverines. They all scored with their man. They took their defensive lineman and they pushed him right into the end zone. That was pretty easy for Jordan.
And how about a 91-yard drive as Zavada comes on to attempt the point after touchdown. They give Michigan a 7-0 lead. There's the snap. Kick is up. And this one is good. And it is 7-0 Wolverines. 13:11 to go here in the first half of play. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Experience the best of downtown Evanston when you stay at the Hilton Orrington. The newly renovated hotel features all new guest rooms and suites. This season, score sensational offers close to Northwestern events with seasonal packages and accommodations suited for families, graduates, and sports fans, including unique corner quad accommodations featuring 4 connecting guest rooms and a private corridor. When you want to be in the center of game day action, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay. Visit hilton.com/Orrington Evanston to learn more.
Experience Chicago from the water. Cruise the Chicago River and Lake Michigan on a Windella boat ride. Family owned and operated since 1935, Windella is Chicago's original architecture tour. Northwestern fans receive 20% off with promo code GOCATS. Again, that's promo code GOCATS. Book your tour online at windellaboats.com. Windella, the official boat tour of the Northwestern Wildcats.
Northwestern University's Department of Athletics and Recreation invites the Chicagoland community to join our student athletes in the annual Student Athlete Advisory Committee Canned Food Drive presented by Westfield Old Orchard. Collections will benefit Family Focus of Evanston. From November 2nd to 16th, dry and canned goods and basic household items will be accepted at home Northwestern Athletics events that take place at Welsh Ryan Arena. Donations can also be made at several locations throughout Westfield Old Orchard. Visit the Westfield Old Orchard events page for more information.
You're tuned into Northwestern Wildcats football. Let's get you back out to the game. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
7-0 Michigan on a 1-yard run by Marshall to cap a 91-yard, 12-play drive that took 5 minutes and 45 seconds. The Wildcats have held Michigan to 21 yards rushing, but they have passed for 139, and they lead 7-0 as we bring in Jake Saunders with a Wintrust sideline report.
Yeah, Dave, the Northwestern defense has held up against the Michigan rushing attack so far. But on the other side of the ball, I'm sure Northwestern would like to get things going on the ground a little bit more too. Ted, you mentioned a few minutes ago just 2.4 yards a carry for Caleb Komalafe to start the game here. I walked by Bill O'Boyle on the offensive line side of the bench, and they spent a lot of time on the chalkboard drawing up some of these run plays, making sure they had all their communication dialed up on some of these double teams, and being able to seal off blocks getting to the second level to open things up for them.
And also, Jake, what they're doing, they're sticking extra guys in the box. They're bringing down their strong safety, and they're really challenging that offensive line of the Cats to move the ball on the ground.
Beckham Sunderland, a transfer from Texas State, handles the kickoff chores for Michigan as we get bright sunshine now here at Wrigley Field. And Joseph Hyman II standing on the east goal line here at Wrigley, out in right field. Right around where Kyle Tucker would have been playing back in July or August. Awaiting this kickoff from Sunderland to restart play. 7-0 Michigan. The Wildcats have only had 9 plays so far. Here's the run-up and the boot by Sunderland. And Hyman will let it hit in the end zone and takes one hop and on beyond the end line. Cats will start from the 25 with 13:11 to go here in the second quarter. So, you want a little bit of good news, Ted?
Please, please.
The second quarter is the only quarter this season in which, on the course of the season, Michigan has been outscored.
Attaboy.
So,
Attaboy.
So,
way to go, Dave.
Grasping a little bit, perhaps. And Griffin Wilde's out there, so that's good news. After he was shaken up on that incomplete pass. Went to the 10, 1st and 10. There's a throw over the middle intended for Wilde and broken up nicely by Berry. Up around the 40-yard line.
Very strong coverage there as he came over the middle. Berry was all over him. There was little or no chance that ball was going to fit into that little porthole.
Berry, their leader in pass breakups. He had 9 last year. That's the 7th this year. Honorable mention all conference a year ago.
You know, Wilde only with just 3 catches a week ago, and because there was a lot of double covered on him, or 4 catches a week ago. They were all over him. And
2nd down and 10, handoff to the running back. Slanting off the right side, Komalafe out to the 27, only got a couple, and it brings up 3rd down for the Cats. Trey Pierce, junior out of Brother Rice in Chicago, makes the stop, brings up 3rd down and 8 for the Wildcats from their own 27. Early second quarter, 7-0 Michigan. Cats on 3rd down so far, 0 for 2. But again, they've only run a dozen plays in this game so far. Stone with Komalafe to his right. Brings Wagner into the slot left. Snap to Preston Stone. Looking, rolling right. Now running out of room, and now will heave it down the right side and out of bounds into the Wildcat bench.
yeah, they brought a little extra heat there that time. They brought 6 guys. They really like to bring their edge rushers up the field, and then they bring out their outside linebackers and add to that. And he had really little chance to get that ball off. He bought as much time as he could before he threw it away.
Right, Akers on to punt. Samaj Morgan standing at the Michigan 19-yard line.
We need another 50-yard punt like he did last time.
This time into the wind for Luke. Here's the snap, and here is the boot. Down the middle, fair catch signaled and made by Morgan, backpedaling at the 23-yard line. 10 seconds for station identification. This is Northwestern Wildcat football.
It's Andy Mazer. We're your home for the Blackhawks, Northwestern football and basketball, the NFL, and Hampton OB. This is AM 720 WGN Chicago.
First down, Michigan from their own 23-yard line. They scored on their last possession. They had a scoring chance on their first, but missed a field goal. And the Cats need to shore things up defensively. Good news, Gardner Wallace back in on defense for the Cats. He was shaken up earlier. Campbell and Kilbane are the ends. Marshall, the running back, behind the quarterback, Bryce Underwood. And first down, play fake. Underwood under pressure. Down he goes. And it's Carmine Bastone with a takedown. Third time today, Underwood has been taken down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 6, 2nd and 16 coming up.
Carmine Bastone, as we mentioned in the pregame, 3 tackles at SC a week ago. He's a co-captain. He's playing very, very well. He was hurt all last year. He's back now, playing excellent. We need that sack. That was a nice job to get them behind the chains.
2.5 sacks now for Carmine. Second down and long. Underwood throwing down the middle, overshoots the intended receiver Klein, the tight end, up around the 32-yard line, covered by Rob Fitzgerald. Now it's third down and 16, Michigan, from their own 17 on third down. 4 out of 5 on the day. The Cats need a stop, get off the field right here.
And if they get off the field right here, they're going to find themselves with pretty good field position. They'll be backed up into their own end. So this is an important play right now for the defense. Can you get off the field on third down right now?
McCulley and Morgan left, 2 receivers red with Marsh the wide man. On third and long for the Wolverines. Snap to Underwood. Here comes pressure. Throwing the left side, and it's incomplete. Out of bounds into the Wildcat bench. Coverage to Josh Fussell on the intended receiver McCulley. And that big stop by the Northwestern defense is brought to you by U.S. Waterproofing. U.S. Waterproofing is the best defense for a dry and healthy basement. Schedule your free consultation today at 800 U.S. Water and visit online at uswaterproofing.com. U.S. Waterproofing, a better basement, starts with us.
Well, nice 3 and out by the Cats on defense with that sack that really put him in advantage.
Hudson Hollenbeck kicking.
Low line drive.
Yeah, line drive fielded by Wagner. Stutter step. Wagner across the 45-yard line and gang tackled there by the Wolverines around the 47. But indeed, Ted, as you said, they will have good field position here. The stop made by Chase Taylor, backup linebacker. 11-12 to go first half. Cats take over, trailing the Wolverines 7-0. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust. From Learfield, 720 WGN.
Are you ready for the ultimate transportation experience? Look no further than Windy City Limousine and Bus Worldwide, an official transportation partner of the Northwestern Wildcats. Our top-of-the-line fleet will cater to your every need. Sit back, relax, and leave the driving to our professional chauffeurs. Whether you're heading to campus, exploring the Windy City, or attending special events, Windy City Limousine has got you covered. Visit WindyCityLimos.com or call us at 866-94-WINDY to book your ride today. Stay windy and go Cats.
At U.S. Waterproofing, when we're called to fix a basement water problem, we get it fixed right. Our experts will diagnose and educate you on all the issues contributing to your basement seepage problems and guide you through customized solutions that will fit your needs. We make it easy every step of the way, and we'll treat your home with the same care and attention we'd give our own. Schedule your free consultation today at uswaterproofing.com and enjoy no interest if paid in full in 1 year. U.S. Waterproofing. A better basement starts with us.
Spot on, nice fish. Nice walleye. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Minnesota gold right there.
This is the first restaurant in the world that strictly is decolonized menu. All right, let's try this too.
Oh man, that's good. So earthy and mushroomy.
Where's the seals?
It looks like the ocean.
It's not that cold. It is that wet though.
What will your Minnesota travel story be? Discover what makes Minnesota the star of the North at exploreminnesota.com.
I think we've just scratched the surface.
You're tuned in to Northwestern Wildcats football. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
Well, the Wildcats will start this possession on their own 46-yard line. That is not only their best field position to begin a drive, it's their best field position of the game so far.
Well, Dave, it's the little things that you think about your punting game. You got your punter now with back-to-back 50-yard punts, and because of the height of that ball, that punt. We were able to get underneath and field it for no return. So a sack, 3 and out, Bastogne with a sack. Cats are in great field position, so the little things add up. Now this is a absolute perfect opportunity to take advantage of great field position here.
Wildcats have 3 sacks in the game, bringing their total on the season to 16. Michigan.
Yeah, they're only allowing 12 sacks on the year. And that was 6th best in the conference. And boy, right out of the chute, they gave up 3 in a quarter and a half. What did
Coach Braun say to me on the pregame? He said, we got to disrupt the young quarterback. And I think they've well, it's hard to tell based on his numbers, but it's a 7-0 game. Joe Hyman in a running back for the first time. To the right of the quarterback, Preston Stone, 1st and 10 for the Wildcats from their own 46-yard line. It will be Hyman, finds some running room as he cuts it back, crosses midfield into Michigan territory. Down to the 48-yard line, so a nice gain on a first down of 6 yards, 2nd and 4 coming up.
David, I think we missed Hyman last week in Los Angeles against the Trojans because we had one back going the whole way. Now, Grady had over 100 yards, 118 yards, but it's nice to get a fresh set of legs in here who has tremendous speed right here.
Cameron
Joe Hyman.
Brandt, the stop on the previous play. 2nd down, 4 yards to go for the Wildcats at the Michigan 48-yard line. It'll be Joe Hyman again, and this time he's stacked up.
You can see him.
Might have gotten a yard on the play at most. It's going to bring up a 3rd down.
And they were creeping in the box. You can see the safety up there. They're going to say, wait, you got 6 on the first play. We know you're going to run it again. And they put a lot of pressure on the Cats offensive line to make it work.
Rayshon Benny, a stop could be 4-down territory here. It's 3rd down and 3 here at the 47. Trips to the right, a bunch formation. Hayden Elligon to the left. Hyman to the left of the quarterback Stone on 3rd and 3. And some movement on the line. As the Wolverines have a couple of penalties. The Wildcats are
offside. Defense number 17. 5-yard penalty. Enforcement of the penalty results in a first down.
The second first down via penalty for the Cats, or for an offsides penalty so far, and that will put the ball deeper into Michigan territory to the 42-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Cats.
Just the little things. You move the chains. You make a mistake on defense up front. Give the Cats another opportunity.
7-0 Michigan. Cats looking to even things up here with 9:43 to go into the first half. Drew Wagner motions across the formation. Stone the fake. Stone with time, throws it out. Nice fingertip grab by Hyman inside the 40 down to the 36-yard line. Got about 6. TJ Guy, the edge on that side, able to track him down, but a nice gain on a nice catch by Joe Hyman for Joe. His 20th catch of the year. It'll be 2nd down. Call it a gain of 5. They mark it at the 37.
Well, Dave, he was looking downfield with Elligon. He had him one-on-one on a deep post. He took a glance, decided to dump it off.
And they want to snap this quickly here. Here's the snap. And there's Hyman again off the right side. And Hyman turns down to the 31-yard line. Close to a first down. It is a first down for the Wildcats as Troy Bowles takes him down. Bowles make that. So first down for the Cats at the Michigan 31. Best drive so far for the Cats. 5th play of the drive coming up.
Joe Hyman looks really fresh too.
Now Robbie Preckle, the freshman, replaces Hyman. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Man in motion. And they hand it off. It's Wagner looking for a seam. Wagner inside the 25, pushing down to the 21-yard line. Close to another first down on the jet sweep with Drew Wagner.
And Dave,
where are they going to mark it? They're going to put it down at the 22-yard line, just short of the first. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Bowles again on the stop for Michigan.
And Dave, you mentioned Preckle was in the game at running back. Boy, did he have a great lead block. He just crushed one of the outside linebackers, which enabled him to get that first down. Terrific job by the young freshman.
2nd down and 1. Cats down 7-0, but driving here at the Michigan 22-yard line. Pistol formation. Hyman behind Stone. Here's Preston Stone rolling to the right, now throwing wide open. It's Hunter Wilson down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for the Wildcats. TJ Metcalf, their defensively first catch today for the tight end from Lake Zurich. 1st and goal for the Cats of the Michigan 5.
He also had Wildy sitting down on the 5-yard line all by himself. No one within 10 yards of him. He obviously went underneath to the tight end, but Wildy was in there for a touchdown.
17-yard pickup. 1st and goal for the Cats as they look to tie it up. There's the snap. The give. Hyman right side, bounces off the first would-be tackler, then gets escorted all the way back outside the 15 by Ernest Hausman. A loss on the play back to the 7-yard line, a loss of 2. It'll be 2nd and goal. Now Michigan, the red zone defense, 4th best in the Big Ten. Opponents have converted 77%. And 15 of the 20 scores have been field goals. 2nd down and goal at the 8. A loss of 3 on the play. Trips to the left, the wide side. Snap to Stone. Rushes on. Stone throwing. Got Elegant. Touchdown! Penalty marker down. Hayden Elegant, middle of the field. Caught the ball a yard deep. Flag on the play. It's against the Wildcats. Offensive pass interference, I believe, was the indication.
Pass interference. Offense, number 84. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot.
Ooh.
2nd down.
So you had 1st and goal at the 5, and now it's going to be 2nd and goal at the 23. And each team has had a touchdown come off the board here.
Yeah, and Dave, I couldn't see that on the replay, but it's a heartbreaker because you mentioned we were inside the 10-yard line on that 5, and now we're pushed all the way back outside the red zone.
7-0 Michigan, 6:21 to go first half. Cats 2nd and goal at the 23 after the offensive pass interference penalty. Komalafe and a running back. Snap to Stone. Swings it out. Got Wagner on a screen. Makes the first man miss. Bites to the middle of the field to the 16-yard line. So he got 7 yards. Brings up 3rd down and goal. Taken down by the safety Mason Curtis.
Again, I really like the screens that Cats are running there. That was an inside screen. Wagner made sure he helped his blockers set that up. His blockers did a nice job of blocking out, and he cut it underneath right between the numbers, or between the hash marks, and picked up 7 yards. They need another big one here.
Hyman in for Komalafe. 3rd and goal, Northwestern at the Michigan 16.
Let's see if they bring heat or they sit back. Only rushing 4 right now. That's what they show.
2 receivers either side. Snap to Stone. A whistle. Timeout signaled. Timeout.
Before the ball was snapped, charge timeout Northwestern. It would be 30 seconds in length.
You know, Dave, I think what they tried to do there is see what they were going to show on defense. They were showing 4 up front. So that means they had 7 back. Were they going to bring someone? Were they going to drop one of their defensive ends into the flat and only rush 3?
From now till December 5th, help Northwestern score big by donating blood. Abbott and the Big Ten are teaming up, and the school with the most donations wins $1 million for student and community health. Donate anywhere and then visit bigten.org/Abbott to make it count for Northwestern. 5:31 to go into the half. 7-0 Michigan. 3rd and goal for the Wildcats at the Michigan 16-yard line.
Dave, a little cat and mouse game, I think, right here. Chess or checkers. Cats wanted to make sure just before that ball was snapped, were they in the right offense? Do they have the right personnel? And now both teams get a chance to reset here on a crucial 3rd down.
Each team has 2 timeouts left plus the 2-minute timeout. here we go on 3rd down and goal at the 16. This has been a defensive struggle so far, more or less. Wilde to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Hyman at running back to the right of the quarterback, Preston Stone. The snap to Stone, looks to throw. Stone throwing, got Welsing, no, incomplete. Made a diving try at the 12-yard line. It's going to be 4th down, and the Wildcats will send on the field goal unit here. So,
well, you're wondering why, if he threw well under the potential touchdown, is because no one was open downfield. He said, I'll take my chances and just throw it to Welsing. But remember, he had guys in his face. That was not a free line pass there.
Jack Olson has made 3 in a row, 10 of his last 11 field goal tries, 34 yards straight on out of the hold of Henry Helms to get the Cats on the board. We await the snap. Here it is. Placement kicked by Olson on the way to the uprights. It is good. And the Wildcats are on the board with 5:22 to go in the first half of play. A 38-yard, 10-play drive that took 5:50 off the clock. Jack Olson, a 34-yard field goal. The score now, Michigan 7, Northwestern 3. So the Cats cut Michigan's lead to 4 points. Too bad they thought they had 7 there for a moment. That got taken off the board, but at least they got some points out of that drive and maybe a little confidence for this offense, Ted.
Well, also, I think a lot of confidence for the defense, because they set that up with that sack and then the 3 and out. Bastone with the sack. And that really put him in great field position, starting on the 46-yard line. Again, had a couple opportunities and just couldn't put it in.
Get a Wintrust sideline report from Jake Saunders.
Ted, you just said how big that sack was for Carmine Bastone. We saw a lot of the pressure early on Bryce Underwood coming from the edges. The last possession, though, a lot of pressure up the middle by Carmine Bastone and company, and that does wonders for getting a quarterback off schedule. I just saw David Braun pull Anto Osaka aside a second ago and remind him not to rush too deep. Don't want to give up any vertical seams and keep the pressure on him and crash the pocket.
Luke Akers kickoff. It's in the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and Michigan will take it out at the 25-yard line.
Well, I think it just says so much to Tim McGargle's defense and how they've really improved from day one, from game one, from first day in camp. They continue to improve and put pressure on quarterback. 3 sacks already in this game.
5:22 to go in the half. 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. McCulley and Goodwin both to the right side of the formation. The handoff will go to Marshall, and Marshall up the middle. And Braden Bruss able to slow him down. Mac Uline finishes him off up at the 30-yard line, a gain of 5 for Marshall, who so far has carried 7 times for 13 yards. So only averaging about 2 yards per rushing attempt so far.
How key is this drive? We need to make sure that we keep them off the scoreboard on this drive. We want this a 1-score game. We need to make sure that they're going to punt this ball away on this series.
They emptied the backfield. Here's Underwood throwing right, caught by McCulley across the 35 and out to the 37, and he's got a first down. Pickup of 7 yards. Rob Fitzgerald on the stop.
Yeah, Cats got to find a way now to get off the field. They get a fresh set of downs, the Wolverines.
Marsh out to the right along with Hoffman. Right is McCulley, and they'll give it off to Marshall, and Marshall cutting back, hit by Fitzgerald, but he manages to churn forward across the 40 to the 43. Gain of 6 on first down, so 5 yards on the first down on this series, now 6 yards on this one.
Yeah, you
need too much.
Yeah, you need be a little better on first down. You do not want, you got to be more stingy. Giving up 4 or 5 yards on first is not good, because now he's sitting back there and he can run any play he wants in his playbook.
2nd down and 4 for the Wolverines on their own 43-yard line. A snap to Underwood. Underwood rolling right, being chased. Now he throws incomplete. in the direction of Andrew Marsh, who was already down at the 42-yard line and covered there by Braden Turner, and it brings up 3rd down and 4. Well, here's the opportunity, Ted. 3rd and 4 at the Michigan 43-yard line.
Yeah, you have to make sure that you don't give them a 4th and 1, because then, might be 4th down territory. They feel like their defense can stop anybody, so this is an important, very important. Get off the field. Incomplete pass here.
7-3 Michigan. 3:38 to go in the half. 3rd down and 4 for the Wolverines from their own 43-yard line. Marshall to the left of Underwood. Snap to Underwood. Here comes some pressure, and Underwood, his ball tipped high in the air and then caught by the Wolverines.
Oh, my goodness.
It was deflected, went high in the air, and then was caught by Deacon Tonelli, the junior from Oswego. I believe he's the guy who caught it. And that's going to give Michigan a 1st down. That ball was up for grabs. And it's a 1st down for the Wolverines at their own 49-yard line. They got 6. And now let's see. We get a timeout signal.
Charge timeout, Northwestern, their 2nd of the half.
Najee's story, he was the guy, Dave, that knocked the ball, his arm. He disrupted the pass, hitting Bryce's arm. And that was anybody's ball. That was our ball. But they made a great job. It was a jump ball basically at midcourt, and they won that 50-50 jump ball. Nice job by, you mentioned, or it was mentioned by Jake about making sure you don't get beyond the quarterback. That time we did not, and we got up in front of him as he tried to run out of the pocket, and that's what you get when you have discipline and you rush the pocket like that.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com. That's syncmygame.com to find out how. Cats will be right back here at Wrigley Field 1 week from today. Don't have a start time yet for the visit from the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Should get that by tomorrow. 1st and 10, Michigan. Hand off to Marshall. Marshall picks his way up the middle, fighting for yardage in a Wildcat territory inside the 40 and all the way down to the 37-yard line. That's a gain of 14 yards and a Michigan 1st down. Fred Davis able to slow him down.
We've done such a good job now here in the first part of this game of making sure that their offense is kept down to a minimum, and that was a really big run. Moved the chains, big pickup by their star running back.
Yeah, that's their longest run of the game. And now on a reverse, ball is fumbled. It's loose and picked up by the Wildcats. It's Braden Bruss recovering the fumble and taken down in Michigan territory at the 48-yard line. They ran a reverse.
Ruling on the field is backwards pass, incomplete.
Okay, it was a
by the defense.
Toss
1st down.
Back to Marsh. He got hit by Antosaka, fumbled the ball, and Bruss picked it up. And the Wildcats come up with the game's first turnover. That's their 11th takeaway of the year. And the Cats have it in Michigan territory with 2:18 to go in the half.
Boy, there was a lot of purple jerseys around that ball. One of them wanted to run the entire distance, and unfortunately they just couldn't get away from anybody on the Michigan side. Nice play defensively, though.
Wildcats at the Michigan 47, 2:18 to go into the half, 7-3 Michigan. Komalafe at running back. That's with a chance here. On 1st down to give, Caleb right side plunges inside the 45 to the 44. Got 3 yards. Cats have 1 timeout left, plus the 2-minute timeout, which is coming up right now. Cameron Brandt, the stop on that play. So here's the 2-minute timeout. The Wildcats will face 2nd and 7.
This is the 2-minute timeout for the first half.
Play resumes.
Timeout on the field.
It's Michigan 7, Northwestern 3. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Experience Chicago from the water. Cruise the Chicago River and Lake Michigan on a Windella boat ride. Family owned and operated since 1935, Windella is Chicago's original architecture tour. Northwestern fans receive 20% off with promo code GOCATS. Again, that's promo code GOCATS. Book your tour online at windellaboats.com. Windella, the official boat tour of the Northwestern Wildcats.
Northwestern fans, come hang out at Jake Melnick's Corner Tap, Chicago's favorite sports bar. A place that has something for everyone, including students. Show your valid student ID to get 15% off your bill and enjoy everything from great burgers, award-winning wings, and a wide selection of craft beer and cocktails. Can't make it to Jake's but looking for game day fuel? Head to JakeMelnicks.com for takeout and delivery options. Jake Melnick's Corner Tap at 41 East Superior Street. Come join us.
Back to Dave and Ted with Northwestern Wildcat Football, Chicago's Big Ten team.
On the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country? Download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android. With new features this season, it's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Michigan leads Northwestern 7-3, but the Wildcats with a 2nd and 7 at the Michigan 44 after the Andrew Marsh fumble was recovered by Wildcat linebacker Braden Bruss. And I mentioned to you, Ted, during the stoppage that if you noticed, Bruss was very careful, really measured the fumble recovery. He didn't just pounce on it. He made sure he had control of the ball, and then he ran 6 yards before he was tackled.
Yeah, and the thing that you have to remember, that was a lateral. That wasn't a forward pass. It wasn't a shuffle pass. It was behind. It was going the opposite. That way, it was a fumble, not a forward pass. Yeah. Great opportunity. You know, Jake just talked about how Coach Braun was talking about Saka, and now he's made 2 plays in a row. Big opportunity here. They got to somehow take advantage of it. Not so good on first down. Only picked up 3 yards. They got to come up with something special here.
Wildcats have 1 timeout left. Michigan's got 2. 2 minutes to go in the half. 2nd and 7 at the Michigan 44. But what a day for November. You take this. Sky is brightening up to the north. Blue skies.
I thought we were in Southern California for a minute.
Yeah, well, we had a nice night last Friday, weather-wise anyway.
Yeah.
The Wolverines go to Maryland next week before they have their showdown with Ohio State in Ann Arbor. 2nd down. Preckle in at running back. And they'll give it off to Wagner, coming around to the right side to the 45 and slammed down at the 45-yard line by T.J. Metcalf.
And Dave, he was looking to maybe throw that ball down the field. He had Elegon down there inside the 20-yard line. If you watch the replay, see him pull up right there? He says it's not there, so now he's got to get what he can. He didn't get much.
Nope. So 3rd down and 7 for the Wildcats at the 44 of Michigan. Wildcats on 3rd down, 0 for 4 in this game. They have Wagner and Elegon to the left, Wilde to the right. Pomalafe, the running back. Wagner again starts in motion. Here's the 3rd down call for the Cats, and a whistle and a timeout.
There's a flag in the backfield, the defensive backfield.
I can't tell. It blends in with the maze on the helmets.
Coach Braun was complaining that he called timeout. He's on the sidelines pleading his case. Yeah, those officials are huddled up. Hey, look.
(7-3) Michigan, 1:11 showing on the clock now.
The play clocks are malfunctioning and was not working on the previous play. We're going to reset the game clock to 1:53 at the previous spot. 40 seconds on the play clock. Both clocks will wind on my whistle.
Okay, so no penalty.
Oh, he threw the flag because he said it.
Because of a clock issue.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 7 for the Wildcats at the Michigan 44-yard line. Remember, the Cats will get the ball first in the 3rd quarter. Wagner again starts in motion. Snap to Stone. Stone looking, steps up, fires downfield, caught! 25, 20, 15. It's Welsing inside the 10. And it's going to be first down and goal to go at the 8-yard line. Pick up of 36 yards. Second big play for the tight end Welsing. Taken down by Jair Hill. And the Cats have it first and goal at the 8 with 1:40 to go in the half.
Paul Creighton has done a great job with these tight ends, getting these guys involved in the offense. Welsing has continued to make nice plays time and time again for this offense.
That's the first 3rd down conversion today for the Wildcats, and a big one. First and goal at the 8. Snap to Stone. Looks to throw. Under pressure, fires to the end zone. Incomplete, penalty marker down.
Wow.
In the end zone. Drew Wagner, the closest receiver.
Was he held?
Jaden Sanders, the defender on the play. Sanders, a true freshman.
Again, the flag was thrown in the defensive backfield.
It's against Michigan, it appears. Yes, it is. They're marking it off. It's going to be half the distance. That's going to put the ball down to the, well, let's see. They're still trying to get the spot right.
Nice job, though, by Preston Stone. Under pressure.
Yep.
They had an all-out blitz there. He knew he had to get rid of the ball before he got hit, and he did.
Illegal substitution. Defense had 12 men on the field at the snap. Northwestern has declined the option to reset the game clock to the 1:22 at the previous snap. 5-yard, half the distance to the goal. First down.
Puts the ball on the 4-yard line. First down and goal to go for the Wildcats. Ted, just let's clarify. You can't have 12 men on the field, can you?
I don't think so. Not in this league.
Minute 16 on the clock. 7-3 Michigan, but the Wildcats threatening to take the lead here.
Boy, they need this.
Remember, they had first and goal at the 5 earlier and had to settle for a field goal after a penalty. Stone will operate under center.
Boy, they got 10 guys in the box.
And Stone's going to throw. Fires right side, and it's incomplete. He had Welsing open just past the pylon and undershot him.
It was tipped, I think, Dave. I think it was tipped.
Yep, by Barham. It'll be second down and goal.
That was a life-saving tip there by Barham because he was wide open, was not covered in the corner of the end zone, just over the goal line. And that guy Barham got his hands up just in time. The thing fell short. Oh my goodness, what a defensive play, heads up.
This feels like a series where you got to get the ball in the end zone
yes.
if you want to win this game. They will give it to Komalafe, straight ahead, gets knocked backwards. He got to about the 3, timeout Michigan. The stop by Barham.
Second of the half. It will be 30 seconds in length.
And it's going to be 3rd and goal at the 3. The yards are not coming easily inside the 5.
You know, Dave, they had a ton of guys in the box. They might have had at least 9 guys in the box. And I thought for sure they were going to come out and maybe throw the ball.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 7 seconds. 107, please.
It's a big challenge when they have that many guys in the box, and you're going to try to run against that defense. So this is a really important strategy now for Lujan, the O coordinator for the Cats. What is he going to come up with? He's got 3rd goal from the 3-yard line. And like you said, Dave, this is the kind of game that you just can't rely on a field goal. You need to take control of the game right here when you go into halftime.
3rd down and goal at the 3. Wildcats converted their last 3rd down. That was 3rd and 7, but they are 1 of 5 on the day. And they convert right here in the bright sunshine at Wrigley on 3rd and goal at the Michigan 3, 7-3 Wolverines late first half.
We got them spread out now.
Welsing motions to the right. Snap to Stone. Stone looking, has time, fires, broken up at the line. Tipped at the line, incomplete. It was tipped by Rayshawn Benny. And it brings up 4th down.
And Hunter Wilson was open again, similar to the ball that was tipped by the defender. Never really looked that way, never saw him.
Well, let's see if Jack Olson can get the Cats within 1 with 1:03 to go in the first half.
Wow, after that nice throw down the field to Wilson, a 36-yard.
And he had first and goal at the 4. So here is a 20-yard field goal try for Jack Olson, who connected earlier from 34.
Oh, no. Wait.
Some movement, penalty markers down.
Ball start. Offense number 73.
Yeah, Deuce McGuire over
5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Well, still well within Jack Olson's range here. Push him back 5 yards. Olson has made 4 straight, 11 of his last 12. He's 12 of 14 on the season. A 26-yard try. Looks like 25 officially. Let's see. Just inside the right hash to get the Cats within 1 with 1:03 to go to the half. Here's the snap, placement, kick by Olson on the way to the uprights. It is good. And the Wildcats have made this a 1-point game with 1 minute to go till halftime. The score now, Michigan 7, Northwestern 6. That drive, 39 yards in 7 plays after the fumble, using 1:18. And, you know, Ted, that is just the 3rd time the Wildcats have scored off an opponent's turnover all year, and they've all been field goals, by the way. 11 turnovers by their opponents, leading to 3 Northwestern field goals, but they'll take it. And it's a 7-6 game here with 1 minute to go.
And that's one of the reasons why the Cats are just averaging under 20 yards or 20 points a game, because they can't take those turnovers and put them into touchdowns. But unfortunately now they got to come back and play a little defense here, because there's a minute left to go in this game. You do not want to give anything up.
Akers done a great job punting and kicking so far today. 1 minute to go. Michigan has 2 timeouts left, and they have a good kicker. They have one. Thank you. The high end over end kick will carry him out of the end zone and beyond, and Michigan will get it at the 25 with 1 minute showing on the clock. You can do a lot with 1 minute.
Yes, you can.
Good one here at Wrigley Field today. Defensive struggle. Boy, the numbers still heavily favoring Michigan statistically, but not like they were. And Marshall to the left of the quarterback Underwood. 2 receivers left. Marsh to the right. Beat the Cats deep earlier. Underwood looking right, throwing right, and there is Marsh, thrown down by Fussell right away for the 42-yard line. And a gain on the play of 17 yards. First down, Michigan. 54 seconds to go. Clock stops as they move the chains.
Yeah, Dave, no pressure in the pocket. He was not disrupted. He had plenty of time to look down that receiver.
Here's Underwood looking, has time again, throwing, and it's complete again at the first down marker. Fussell the stop as Marsh hauls in another. Back-to-back passes to Andrew Marsh. That's another Michigan first down, and this is coming too easily here.
Yes.
47 seconds to go. First down at the Northwestern 47-yard line. Snap to Underwood, looking, scrambling, now throwing under the coverage, complete, and out of bounds goes Marsh with 40 seconds to go. Fussell gave him a little bit of room that time, and he steps out of bounds.
He's been their go-to guy today. He's already got 9 catches for over 100 yards. And they just threw 3 in a row to him.
Second down and 7 at the Northwestern 44-yard line. 40 seconds to go in the half. 2 timeouts left for the Wolverines.
Way too easy. We need some pressure here.
There's the snap to Underwood. Going to throw it once again. No pressure. Throwing right. Broken up. Broken up by Fussell on the pass intended for Marsh. 4th time was the charm, as Josh breaks that one up. And it brings up 3rd down and 7 here at the Northwestern 44, 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, Fussell said, you know what, I think they're going to throw to number 4 again. So I'm going to go ahead and play him a little tighter.
Michigan on 3rd down today, 5 out of 7. 3rd and 7 here at the NU 44-yard line.
Bussell with a really nice job playing very tight there on that would-be throw.
Two tight ends out as receivers to the left. Marshall now in motion to the left side. And now a timeout signal taken by the Wildcats.
Charge timeout, Northwestern, their final timeout of the half. It'll be 30 seconds in length.
7-6 Michigan. 35 seconds to go until halftime. The Wolverines have driven the ball from their own 25 down to the Northwestern 44 on the passing of Underwood, who had been a little quieter lately than when he started the game. We go back to Michigan's last game against Purdue at home. They were up 14-7 at halftime. Here they're up 7-6. That's look for a stop right here. Third down and 7 at the 44. Marsh again motions left. There's the snap, and Underwood looking to get away, breaks a tackle and plunges down to the 42-yard line. Short of the first. It's fourth down for the Wolverines as Michael Kilbane makes the stop. I thought that was Bastone who almost got him.
Much more aggressive job on that rush on Bryce Underwood. Wonderful job. They only rushed 4, but they got a lot of heat on him. He had to run out of the pocket.
And they're letting the clock run down to 1 second or 2 seconds. They stop it, and now they will set on
Michigan, their final timeout of the half.
This is going to be a long field goal try for Zavada, who is 1 for 1 from 50 or beyond. That was a 56-yard field goal. He's done that twice. His first 56-yarder came against the Wildcats last year at the Big House. So the line of scrimmage here is the 42-yard line, so it's going to be about, what, a 59, 58-yarder?
Yeah.
Let's see, it's going to be a 60-yarder for the right hash. He missed earlier from 34. 60-yard field goal try. Looks like it's almost 61. 60 for Zavada to give Michigan a 4-point lead at halftime. The holder is Hudson Hollenbeck. We wait the snap. Here it is. Here's the kick by Zavada, end over end to the uprights. It is no good. He missed it wide to the right. His second missed field goal of the game. That one was pretty much a Hail Mary, and it's a 1-point game as we reach halftime here at Wrigley Field. The Wolverines head into the first base dugout, and the Wildcats head
That is the end of the second quarter. Timeout
under
of the
left field bleachers, where they will spend halftime, and they will get the ball first in the third quarter of play. Michigan 7, Northwestern 6. We'll be right back with the Northwestern Medicine halftime show in a moment. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield, 720 WGN.
America has an undeniable, unstoppable energy. At Constellation, our energy matches yours. We're generating electricity 24/7 with hydro, wind, solar, and the nation's largest carbon-free nuclear fleet. Enough clean energy to power 15 million homes today, and a commitment to helping you build a brighter tomorrow. Power on, America. Learn more at constellationenergy.com/poweron.
Hey Wildcats, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design Northwestern t-shirt. And most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Northwestern in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott. Northwestern fans, come hang out at Jake Melnick's Corner Tap, Chicago's favorite sports bar. A place that has something for everyone, including students. Show your valid student ID to get 15% off your bill and enjoy everything from great burgers, award-winning wings, and a wide selection of craft beer and cocktails. Can't make it to Jake's but looking for game day fuel? Head to JakeMelnicks.com for takeout and delivery options. Jake Melnick's Corner Tap at 41 East Superior Street. Come join us.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
It's halftime. Once again, we turn things over to the voice of the Wildcats, Dave Ennett.
Time now for the Northwestern Football Halftime Show presented by Northwestern Medicine. Halftime here at Wrigley Field in Chicago. Dave Ennett, Ted Albrecht. At the half, Michigan leads 7-6 over the Wildcats. It was 7-0. Cats put a couple field goals on the board, and we have a defensive battle here, even though Michigan's had plenty of offense, Ted, but the Cats have bent but not totally broken.
I think if you had talked to Coach Braun on Monday at his press conference that at halftime you wanted to be within a point of them, I don't care if it was 31-30 or 27-28 or 7-6, I think he would have taken it. And I really think that this defense now really started to step up. I haven't looked at the yardage by their run game, but they've really a team that's averaging 223 yards a game.
30 yards.
30 yards in the first half. That is the key. That's the key. And again, a sack by Bastone, a 3-and-out, a 17-yard throw to Welsing. Down there we get a field goal out of it. So we're playing good on defense. Created a fumble with Saka and Bruss. And again, those were only field goals and not touchdowns. But man, we're in this game, baby. We need to finish it. We need to finish it now.
Well, first, the Cats will get the ball first in the third quarter. And when they get inside the Michigan 10, as they did twice in the first half, they need touchdowns, not field goals.
Yeah, you're not going to play a top 20 team in the country and try to win with only two field goals versus a touchdown.
Correct. Chicagoland, for premium apparel and promotional products, look no further than IAS Branding. Proud partner of Northwestern Athletics, the industry standard in corporate athletic and event merchandise. IAS Branding is your one-stop solution to bring your brand to life. Visit IASbranding.com to learn more. Mark Carmen has more of our Northwestern Medicine halftime show in a moment. At the half, Michigan 7, Northwestern 6. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
What a finish. A perfect game ender.
Even more, 10 Mile House at TMHEvanston.com is the sweet spot for pre, during, and post-game revelry.
Steps from Welsh Ryan, they got it going on 7 days a week.
And Sunday brunch, you just can't beat it.
10 Mile House is stacked with awesome comfort food, tasty craft cocktails, and seasonal wine and beer.
I'm going with the house smoked barbecue.
It's a crisp brick oven pizza for me.
10 Mile is the reigning neighborhood spot. Go to TMHEvanston.com to make a reservation today. That's TMHEvanston.com. Go Wildcats.
Hey Northwestern, want to turn your dorm dreams into reality? At the Wayfair store in Wilmette, get inspired and shop for all your dorm essentials. We're talking futon, mini fridges, bedding, and so much more. All at can't-miss prices that work for every budget, so you can get back to what's important game day. Go Wildcats! Head to the Wayfair store in Edens Plaza, Wilmette, and show your Northwestern student ID for 10% off.
Offer valid through 12/31/24 at the Wayfair store in Wilmette, Illinois. Must show a current student ID to qualify. Certain exclusions apply. See store associate for details.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
The Glen Club in Glenview is the proud home of Wildcats Golf. Recognized by Golf Week as one of the best courses you can play in Illinois and backed by Kemper Sports expertise, the Glen Club delivers more than just elite golf. The Glen Club also features a 48,000 square foot clubhouse, 3 stunning private event spaces, and a 21-room boutique hotel. Dine in the grill and relax by the terrace fire pit, or host your next unforgettable special event or golf outing. Learn more at theglenclub.com.
Sureway Movers is a moving company that has been serving residents and businesses in the United States for over 65 years. In addition to our traditional moving services, we also offer moves to commercial clients, those moving internationally, and we are proud to move our military. Your complete satisfaction with your move is our #1 focus at Sureway Movers. Visit surewaymovers.com or call us at 877-807-5024 to request a free moving quote.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Northwestern University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
We are at the half. Michigan leading Northwestern 7-6. The Cats right there. Couple of field goals. They nearly got in the end zone twice, but they'll have to settle for being down one, getting the football to start the second half. Mark Carmen with you at Wrigley Field as we will give you the out-of-town scores and then the first half highlights, and they'll start with those scores, out-of-town scores, proudly presented by Explore Minnesota. Score a lifetime of memories by planning your Star of the North getaway at exploreminnesota.com. All right, they're in the third quarter, only one other Big Ten game going on right now. Indiana leading Wisconsin 17-7. The Hoosiers starting this one out in style. Fernando Mendoza, 31-yard touchdown pass to Charlie Becker, started the game 8 for his first 9. Impressive. A 17-7 third quarter score now. Mendoza's moved down to being 14 of 16 with a couple of touchdown passes, 194 yards. Indiana trying to get to 11-0, 8-0 in the Big Ten, firmly in the college football playoff. All right, coming up later today, number 17 USC hosting number 21 Iowa. Battle of ranked teams in the Big Ten, and it's a huge game for USC. Still alive in that college football playoff hunt. They can't lose one more, though, so a huge game for them today. The Hawkeyes have been in a bunch of tough contests, including losing last week in a tight one to Oregon. First time they've met as Big Ten members. Last time they played was 2019 in the Holiday Bowl. Iowa took that one 49-24. Michigan State hosting Penn State. It's also a 2:30 kick. Both coming in 0-6 in the conference, both 3-6 overall, and both have been awful close as of late. Penn State nearly upset number 2 Indiana. They lost 27-24 in that one. Spartans had a bye last week, but their game before that, they had an overtime loss to Minnesota, 23-20. The Golden Gophers, of course, will be at Wrigley next week in the Cats' final regular season home game, the final game at Wrigley. Brett Bielema and his Illini are taking on Maryland, coming off a bye week. Maryland has lost 5 in a row, and that defense is just getting crushed lately, allowing over 400 yards of total offense in each of the last 4 games. Illinois looking for win number 7 on the year. 6 o'clock tonight, Purdue is at Washington. The Boilers 0-7 in the conference. They've lost 8 straight. Started out the season, Boiler fans may remember, at 2-0. And then the last one in the Big Ten today, it's number 1 Ohio State hosting UCLA. The Buckeyes, 13 wins in a row. That's the longest streak in the country. Dates back to the 4 college football playoff games last year, first 9 weeks of the season, as Ohio State continues to impress. Now, if we look at the top 25, quickly, games going on right now outside the Big Ten. Number 3, Texas A&M getting worked at halftime by South Carolina. 30-3 the score there. That's hard to believe. Texas A&M 9-0 coming into the game, 6-0 in the SEC. South Carolina 3-6, 1-6 in the SEC, looking like they'll pull the mammoth upset there. Halftime score, number 9 Notre Dame leading number 22 Pitt 21-3. Also at the half, Navy on top of number 24 South Florida 24-9. And one more halftime score, Cincinnati leading Arizona 14-10. A little bit later today, 2:30 kicks, Alabama and Oklahoma. Texas Tech looking for their 10th win on the year, hosts UCF. Miami and North Carolina State. Number 16 Georgia Tech on the road at Boston College. Virginia 19 in the country playing at Duke. 3:15 kickoff, number 23 Tennessee and New Mexico State. And then the games tonight, Florida at Ole Miss, Utah on the road at Baylor. And this should be a good one. Number 5 Georgia and number 10 Texas. That's a 6:30 kickoff. on your ABC television, if you will. 9:15 tonight for you late night people, BYU and TCU. Couple games in the state we can update you on as well. Southern Illinois, North Dakota, and South Dakota State. That's a 14-14 score in the second quarter. Coming up in about 5 minutes, Western Illinois hosting Southeast Missouri State. 2 o'clock, the Eastern Illinois Panthers on the road at Lindenwood. And go Fear the Bird, Illinois State and South Dakota State. That one kicks off at 2. Michigan on top of Northwestern 7-6. We'll come back with those first half highlights. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Physical therapy partner of the Northwestern Wildcats.
Experience Chicago from the water. Cruise the Chicago River and Lake Michigan on a Windella boat ride. Family owned and operated since 1935, Windella is Chicago's original architecture tour. Northwestern fans receive 20% off with promo code GOCATS. Again, that's promo code GOCATS. Book your tour online at WindellaBoats.com. Windella, the official boat tour of the Northwestern Wildcats.
America has an undeniable, unstoppable energy. At Constellation, our energy matches yours. We're generating electricity 24/7 with hydro, wind, solar, and the nation's largest carbon-free nuclear fleet. Enough clean energy to power 15 million homes today, and a commitment to helping you build a brighter tomorrow. Power on, America. Learn more at constellationenergy.com/poweron.
Backlot Coffee is a community coffee shop located in the neighborhoods of Evanston, Old Irving Park, and Lincoln Square. At Backlot Coffee, we strive to be a comfortable, stimulating, and diverse community where people come together. We work hard each day to surprise our guests with kindness. Visit us at backlotcoffee.com. See you around the neighborhood.
You're tuned into Northwestern Wildcats football. Presented by Wintrust. Let's get you back out to the game. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
Dave coming back in a little bit, but first let's get to the energizing highlights of the first half, powered by Constellation. To learn more, visit constellation.com/energy. Constellation, the preferred energy provider for Northwestern University athletics. Michigan on top of Northwestern 7-6. Cat defense keeping them in it, and they showed early on the Michigan first drive that they were ready to play.
First down and 10 from the Michigan 36. Underwood gonna throw. Here comes pressure. Down he goes. Taken down by Aiden Hubbard. 4.5 sacks on the season, and let's see it. Is that Aiden? Yeah, he's shaken up on the play for Hubbard. The first sack of the day. The Wildcats' 14th of the year.
Hubbard did have to be helped off the field, and hey, anytime you're the pregame guest and you get a sack, you get a highlight as well. And Michigan stopped on that drive, ended up with a missed field goal, and Cats didn't do anything on their first drive, ended up punting after 9 plays. Michigan then was able to capitalize on their second drive. A big 32-yard pass that got him into the red zone, and they were able to punch it in from there.
Hard to keep him out. They'll go to the eye here with Bredesen, the fullback. Marshall, the tailback. Both ends are in tight. And Underwood hands it off. It's Marshall to the end zone, touchdown. Jordan Marshall with his 9th touchdown of the year, and Michigan scores first with 13:11 to go into the half. It's 6-0.
Extra point good, 7-0 Wolverines. Cats were able, though, to steady the ship there after they went 3 and out, then forced a Michigan punt. And then the Wildcats went on a drive of their own. They nearly got in the end zone. A big 17-yard pass got him down to the tight end, Hunter Welsing. That was beautiful. But going backwards from there with a 15-yard penalty, ended up having to settle for a field goal attempt.
34 yards straight on out of the hold of Henry Helms to get the Cats on the board. We await the snap. Here it is. Placement kicked by Olsen on the way to the uprights. It is good. And the Wildcats are on the board with 5:22 to go in the first half of play. A 38-yard, 10-play drive that took 5:50 off the clock. Jack Olsen, a 34-yard field goal. The score now, Michigan 7, Northwestern 3.
So just under 6 minutes to go before halftime. Michigan gets the football. The Cats force a fumble at midfield, and again, they got down into the red zone nearly. Well, they had a touchdown pass that was called back, and again, they had to settle for a field goal attempt.
A 26-yard try. Looks like 25 officially. Let's see. Just inside the right hash to get the Cats within one with 1:03 to go to the half. Here's the snap, placement, kick by Olsen on the way to the uprights. It is good. And the Wildcats have made this a one-point game with 1 minute to go till halftime. The score now, Michigan 7, Northwestern 6.
Little bittersweet, but still 1 point down. 7-play, 39-yard drive took 1:18, and the Cats do get the football to start the second half. Before we pause for that, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
It's Andy Mazer. We're your home for the Blackhawks, Northwestern football and basketball, the NFL, and Hampton OB. This is AM 720 WGN Chicago.
All right, Dave and Ted coming back with second half action. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Northwestern fans, come hang out at Jake Melnick's Corner Tap, Chicago's favorite sports bar. A place that has something for everyone, including students. Show your valid student ID to get 15% off your bill and enjoy everything from great burgers, award-winning wings, and a wide selection of craft beer and cocktails. Can't make it to Jake's but looking for game day fuel? Head to JakeMelnicks.com for takeout and delivery options. Jake Melnick's Corner Tap at 41 East Superior Street. Come join us.
We all know that Chicago weather changes in an instant. Properly maintaining your HVAC equipment is budget friendly and helps to ensure a comfortable home all season. Whether it's a hot autumn or a chilly fall, you need to be ready. Equipment manufacturers all recommend annual clean-in checks. Some warranty language actually requires it. Home Comfort is proud to be the preferred heating and cooling partner of Northwestern Athletics and their fans. More information about scheduling your maintenance visit is at homecomfort.net.
Are you ready for the ultimate transportation experience? Look no further than Windy City Limousine and Bus Worldwide, an official transportation partner of the Northwestern Wildcats. Our top-of-the-line fleet will cater to your every need. Sit back, relax, and leave the driving to our professional chauffeurs. Whether you're heading to campus, exploring the Windy City, or attending special events, Windy City Limousine has got you covered. Visit WindyCityLimos.com or call us at 866-94-WINDY to book your ride today. Stay windy and go Cats.
If you aren't paying with a Northwestern Athletics debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, are you really a Northwestern fan? Of course you are, but swiping with purple and white is much more fun. Pay with Wildcat Pride every time with the official Northwestern Athletics debit card. Get yours when you open an eligible Wintrust Community Banks account. Visit wintrust.com/Northwestern to choose an eligible account and score your Northwestern card. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC. Specialty debit cards not available for all Wintrust Community Bank account types, charters, and branches.
Wildcat football rolls on. The second half is coming your way. Here's Dave Ennett with the call.
Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup at the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at directorscup.com. Winners announced in June 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. Both teams are back on the field here at Wrigley Field. The Wildcats just now returning to the field as we get set for the third quarter. Michigan in front, 7-6. Some of the halftime numbers: total offense, 215 yards for Michigan, 106 for the Wildcats. On the ground, the Wildcats have the edge, 35-30 through the air. The big edge to Michigan, 185-71. Individually, Preston Stone 5 of 13 passing for those 71 yards. He has not been sacked. For Michigan, Bryce Underwood 15 of 20 for 185 yards. He has been sacked 3 times. Leading rusher in the game, Jordan Marshall, 9 carries, 36 yards, and the game's only touchdown so far. Leading receivers in the game, both with career highs in at least one category. Andrew Marsh of Michigan, the freshman, 9 catches, 135 yards. The 9 catches are a new career high. The 135 yards are 3 shy of his career best against USC. Hunter Welsing has 53 receiving yards in the first half. That's tops his previous career high of 34 yards on 4 catches. He's caught 2, including a 36-yarder. That's the longest catch of his career. The Northwestern Football Halftime Show was presented by Northwestern Medicine. Cats will have the ball first here in the third quarter, and I would think these guys are feeling pretty good, even though they're down by a point, even though they haven't put up huge numbers offensively, Ted, but going up against a team this is a huge game for Michigan. It's a big game for Northwestern, make no mistake, but Michigan's still thinking they've got a shot at the Big Ten championship. They've got Ohio State coming up in a couple of weeks. They're 18th in the football playoff rankings, and you're down by a point to them in front of, I know it's a home game, and that's what Coach Braun has said, but there are a lot of Michigan fans here at Wrigley today. You're down by a point. You're in the game, and that's really what you want going into the third quarter.
Well, Mark Carman said it best when he started talking about what's going on in college football when he said the defense really has won the first half. When you look at what they've done offensively, over 400 yards a game, we really did a good job of making sure that we kept them under wraps, and it started with versus the run, averaging, we've said it, I'll say it again, 235 a game, and they only got 35 yards or something like that in the first half. So, and then the other thing, they put pressure now here in the second quarter of that first half. They've got some pressure on Bryce Underwood. So defense, there's no problem with the defense. I think the offense, as we've talked heavily about, got to convert, Dave, got to convert 6, not 3.
Well, they sacked Underwood twice on the opening series of the game, and then sacked him again in the second quarter. 3 sacks allowed, and again, only 12 allowed coming into the game by Michigan. Carmine Bastone has one, Aiden Hubbard has one, Braden Bruss has one, and Braden continuing to play very well. He's the Wildcats' leading tackler, 7 tackles, had that big fumble recovery in the first half. And let's see what the Wildcats can do offensively here as we go to the third quarter. Joseph Hyman standing about a yard deep in the west end zone here at Wrigley Field under bright sunshine. Shadows creeping out to the south numbers, but otherwise bright and sunny now, not a cloud in the sky.
Beautiful.
It's changed a lot from when we first got here. There was some drizzle this morning. Beautiful day. So the Wolverines are ready. Sunderland will kick off. Hyman deep. Third quarter gets underway here at Wrigley Field. Here is the swing of the leg, and the boot by Sunderland will sail over the head of Hyman and on beyond the end zone, and the Cats will take it at the 25. Down by 1 to start the third quarter.
Well, it's really important now with, it's an understatement, the offense has got to move the ball. Got to get something here in this early part, build some momentum. They ended with some momentum. Now they got to continue to build on it.
Wildcats come out with Blake Van Buren and Lawson Albright, both tight ends to the right side with Albright in the slot. Hayden Elegon to the left. Griffin Wilde wide to the right. Kamalafe, the running back, to the right of Preston Stone. 1st and 10 for the Cats. Moving west to east here to start the third quarter. The snap to Stone, going to throw on first down. Has time. Goes down the near side. Wide open Wilde at the 40. And Wilde gets to the sidelines and shoved out of bounds close to midfield. They're going to mark him out around the 44-yard line. A first down, a gain of 19, TJ Metcalf.
Yeah, the defender slipped on the play. It would have been a catch. That was not the issue, but then enabled them to pick up an extra 5 yards. He turned around. He couldn't believe that no one was around within 5 yards.
First down for the Wildcats out to their 44-yard line. Wilde and Amarazi both to the left, Elegant to the right. And Buren on a wing to the right side. And there is a whistle and a penalty marker down. A false start against the Wildcats. Wildcats were only, they had 2 penalties in the first half. As they had that big offensive pass interference call that wiped out a touchdown.
17, 5-yard penalty, first down.
It's called on Wilde. So 1st and 15 for the Cats at their 39-yard line.
Well, he makes a great catch and then he jumps off sides. Okay, now another great catch.
He lines up on the right side. Amarazi and Wagner to the left. Welsing in motion. On 1st and 15 for the Cats. Play fake. Stone. And as he throws the ball, tipped and broken up at the line. That's what about the third one?
Yes.
At the line of scrimmage, and it was Derek Moore that time. Michigan officially 5 pass breakups, but you look at who has them. Barham has a couple. Etta, he's a D lineman, has one. Benny has one, D lineman, and now Moore. So it'll be 2nd down and 15. Wildcats from their own 39.
2 of those pass breakups were on the goal line when the Cats were trying to score.
On 2nd and long, they'll give it off to Komalafe, and not much. Slammed down right at the 40-yard line by Rashawn Benny, a senior out of Detroit, and only a yard on the play, so it brings up 3rd down and 14.
Nothing doing there. Michigan playing tough. That front 7, that was some hit.
Drive started promisingly enough with that pass play. 19 yards to Wilde, but now it's 3rd and 14. Cats for their own 40. Trips left, Wilde out to the right. They'll empty the backfield. Komalafe in motion. Stone dumps it off middle screen. Caught by Welsing. Short yardage out to the 44-yard line. The original line of scrimmage, Troy Bowles on the stop. It is 4th down. The Wildcats will have to give up the football.
Well, 3 plays and 15 yards, not so good.
Luke Akers, 2 punts, 50 each. And he's on to punt right here on his own 30-yard line. Samaj Morgan back in single safety for the Wolverines at their own 10. Here's the snap. Here is the kick. Angled toward the left. Bearcat signaled and made by Morgan at the 14-yard line. Job accomplished again by Luke Akers. 12:42 to go into the 3rd. Michigan 7, Northwestern 6. Wolverines get it when we come back. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Through snow, ice, rain, and wind. Through extreme heat and extreme cold. When Elmer Matthews started his company, his dream was to provide for his family and be the best at his craft. As we celebrate our 90th anniversary, the 4th generation of Matthews family still shares Elmer's mission. Let's raise the roof, Cat fans, and be a part of Chicago history. Call Matthews Roofing at 773-276-4100 or visit them online at matthewsroofing.com.
Hey Wildcat fans, it's college football season and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Northwestern football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Northwestern Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats! SeatGeek.
America has an undeniable, unstoppable energy. At Constellation, our energy matches yours. We're generating electricity 24/7 with hydro, wind, solar, and the nation's largest carbon-free nuclear fleet. Enough clean energy to power 15 million homes today and a commitment to helping you build a brighter tomorrow. Power on, America. Learn more at constellationenergy.com/poweron.
Back to Chicago's Big Ten team.
The Wildcats.
Presented by Wintrust. Here's Dave Ennett with more Wildcat football.
Michigan will have it on their own 15. Let's get a Wintrust sideline report from Jake Saunders. Wintrust, official bank of Northwestern Athletics and Chicago's bank. Jake?
We have a quick injury update on defensive end Aiden Hubbard, who left the game early in the first quarter. We were waiting for official status coming out of the locker room. He still has his pads on, no helmet, and he's officially listed as questionable to return.
Okay, but no helmet is not a good sign, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. All right, first down Michigan for their own 15, moving east to west. So Michael Kilbane extended playing time at that defensive end spot for the Wildcats opposite Anto Saka, Brendan Flakes, and Carmine Bastone inside.
Twice they stuck Michigan inside the 20-yard line with two great punts. This time they're starting on the 15. The time before that they started on the 10.
They did have a 91-yard drive earlier. Marshall, the running back, to the right of Underwood. Now he shifts to Underwood's left. And on first down, Underwood throwing right. And he airmailed it over the head of the intended receiver, McCulley, running a slant. That pass well off the mark. It'll be 2nd and 10. Fitzgerald had the coverage.
Yeah, Dave, that was an RPO. You could see Fitzgerald comes up into the box, and then he throws it off the mark, well behind both the defender. Before the defender and the receiver.
2nd down and 10 for the Wolverines from their own 15. They will bring a receiver in motion. They hand it off, and Marshall breaks a tackle, and then a nice open field stop is made by Matt Uline. At about the 18-yard line, it's going to bring up 3rd down for the Wolverines.
And Dave, it started with Fitzgerald getting in the backfield and making him run a little further. He wanted to get up into the line of scrimmage, but Fitzgerald was there. Now he had to bounce outside, and there is the open field tackle that you were talking about by Mac Uline.
3rd down and 7. Michigan for their own 18-yard line. Opening moments, 3rd quarter. Snap to Underwood, gonna throw. Underwood scrambling now, starting to run, heads to the sideline and twisted down to the 25-yard line and got a first down. Just enough. Braden Bruss tracked him down, but he needed 7, and looks like he got just about 8 yards and a first down for the Wolverines.
Plays like this is why you see him as their 3rd leading rusher on the Wolverines, because he has the ability, when he sees trouble, he gets out of trouble, gets up into the pocket, picks up the first.
On first down, they give it off to Marshall, and Marshall's got room to the 40, 45-50, near sidelines, 35-30, 25-20, 15, and Garner Wallace able to track him down. The first big run of the day for the Wolverines, all the way down to the Wildcats' 9-yard line. That's the home run play that Michigan was looking for, and it's going to be 1st and goal at the 9.
Yeah, the fullback came in and got a great block on the linebacker level. They got good out block on the D end on the line of scrimmage, and then no one was there at the safety spot.
65 yards, 1st and goal, Michigan at the 9. Into the ball game, Puzdall at running back. He'll get the handoff. And no, it's not. It's Underwood. He'll take it off the right side. He's into the end zone.
Wow, he fooled
touchdown.
Me too.
A touchdown run for Underwood, 9 yards. Everybody tackled Puzdall, and Underwood took it around the right side and scores his 5th touchdown of the year. And the Wolverines go back up by a touchdown with 10:29 to go in the 3rd.
Yeah, that was an outside zone read, and when you had the safety come up to give safety support on the outside and he crashed, there was no one left. He just pulled it.
Zavada on for the point after touchdown. There is the snap. Kick is up and good, and Michigan leads by 8, 14-6 with 10:29 to go in the third quarter. 85 yards in 5 plays. The 65-yard run.
Timeout on the field
by Marshall. Got him down there, and Underwood covered the final 9 yards himself. 10:29 to go into the third. Michigan 14, Northwestern 6. This Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Are you ready for the ultimate transportation experience? Look no further than Windy City Limousine and Bus Worldwide, an official transportation partner of the Northwestern Wildcats. Our top-of-the-line fleet will cater to your every need. Sit back, relax, and leave the driving to our professional chauffeurs. Whether you're heading to campus, exploring the Windy City, or attending special events, Windy City Limousine has got you covered. Visit WindyCityLimos.com or call us at 866-94-WINDY to book your ride today. Stay windy and go Cats.
We all know that Chicago weather changes in an instant. Properly maintaining your HVAC equipment is budget friendly and helps to ensure a comfortable home all season. Whether it's a hot autumn or a chilly fall, you need to be ready. Equipment manufacturers all recommend annual clean and checks. Some warranty language actually requires it. Home Comfort is proud to be the preferred heating and cooling partner of Northwestern Athletics and their fans. More information about scheduling your maintenance visit is at homecomfort.net.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Back to Chicago's Big Ten team, the Wildcats. Here's Dave Ennett with more Wildcat football.
Well, the Wolverines went 85 yards in 5 plays on their first possession of the second half. Cats had kept them pretty much in check as far as their rushing attack, but Jordan Marshall got free for 65 yards, longest run of his career. He had a 56-yarder against Michigan State earlier this season. 65 yards down to the 9, and then Underwood a 9-yard run to make it 14-6 with 10:29 to go in the third. Still a long way to go, but the Wildcats now, you look at those field goals to end those 2 drives where you had first and goal, and the situation becomes a little more dire.
And Dave, that's just a shock to your system when you've been done so well holding them back in their running game in the first half with only 30 total net yards, and then you give off that 65-yard run. So you really have to bounce back. You know that for overall the defense has played well enough to win this game, but again, it's a team game. Offense has got to pick it up.
Sunderland to kick off. Hyman deep. Looks like the wind is now more out of the west than the south as it was earlier. Judging from the flags top the center field flagpole. There's the kickoff, and Hyman will watch it sail over his head again. And the Cats will take it at the 25, down by 8, their largest deficit of the game. 300 yards of total offense, even now for the Wolverines after that drive. 10:29 to go in the third. Wildcats with 2 games left after this. Hard to believe the season is already into the final 3 games of the regular season.
Yep, goes fast.
It does go fast. Wilde and Wagner left. Elegant to the right. And Buren in motion. Hand off. Kamalafe pushing the pile out to the 30. Still going, and finally there's the whistle. They will mark it at the 28-yard line, so only about 3 yards on the run. Looked like a little more than that. And the entire Michigan defense converging on Caleb Kamalafe. And the yards have been tough for Kamalafe today. 2nd down and 7 here from the 28-yard line. Weston Stone, 7 for 16 passing. And the shotgun with Kamalafe to his right. And he's going to go to the air right here. Kamalafe floats the left side, going for Wilde, and he can't get to it. Over the shoulder try at the 35-yard line of Michigan with Metcalf covering, and it brings up third down.
Well, that was a good decision there. Make sure you throw the ball because they had 7 guys in the box. They brought 6, so protection was pretty good. He was able to get it out of his hand in time, but just overthrown. Actually, it went right through the arms.
Yeah, it went through his arms, Ted.
Wow,
I'm not sure I've seen that happen to
No.
Wilde yet this year.
But, you know, he's looking back to the sun a little bit, too.
That's kind of how it looked on the replay.
Yeah.
Third down and 7 here. Wildcats from their own 28. They don't want to go 3 and out, put Michigan's offense back on the field. Snap to Stone, gets a block from Kamalafe, steps up, Stone running, now scrambling left, now he throws, and it's broken up, almost intercepted by Berry, and it was incomplete, intended for Elegon. Berry, I think, came closer to catching that ball, but that was a tough throw for Stone.
Well, Dave, you know the rules of engagement. You never throw back against the grain. That's exactly what he attempted to do. And that ball is never going to be perfectly thrown. And it was high, and everybody had a chance to catch it, including the 2 defenders.
All right, Akers in punt formation with Samaj Morgan deep. And he sends one down. The numbers on the near side returnable for Morgan, and Morgan trying to escape, keeps his legs moving, but he's down around the 35-yard line.
Well, that was a line drive kick.
And wait a minute, the Wildcats come up with the ball. It looked like maybe something happened at the end of that play. It is Northwestern football. Morgan had the ball jarred loose, and the Wildcats have the ball deep in Michigan territory.
Well, that's the break you were looking for, and it was all about special teams getting down there.
The ball was fumbled by the return team, recovered by the kicking team. First down, Northwestern.
Is it Braden Bruss who recovered it? Looked like Liam Reardon, who is the long snapper on punts, was the guy who jarred it loose. And it's a first down for the Wildcats in Michigan territory. How about that? Second turnover today. And Braden Bruss been involved in both of them.
Yeah. And boy, now we really need the emphasis of how important this is to get some points on the board. We need to get a touchdown right here. We're in great field position. I think they're probably looking at themselves and going, well, giving these guys another chance.
They mark it at the 36-yard line.
Oh, yeah, it's
First
a fumble.
and 10.
Dave, are they in commercial break here? They're not reviewing this, are they? I don't see the official.
Oh, here comes the call.
Ruling on the field on the previous play was fumble, return team, recovery, kicking team. That ruling is under further review.
They are taking a look at this one. And this close shave instant replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value.
Well, from what we saw here in our monitor in the booth, it looked like he definitely was strip sacked there.
Well, Morgan was over the top of either a teammate or a defender. It didn't appear his knee was down. And we have the replay booth right next to us. I can't read lips and I can't see their monitors. So,
other than that, you know exactly what's going on.
Exactly what's going on. But it's over on the Michigan sideline. And so you have virtually the entire team
giving advice
over there, waiting.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field of fumble recovery Northwestern is upheld.
All right.
First and 10 Northwestern.
So it is Northwestern ball. The Wildcats have it at the 36-yard line of the Wolverines, down 14-6 with 9:17 to go here in the third. And imperative.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to say any more about it than that.
Yes. I said it first. You said it second. I'll say it 3 times.
Yeah, I think we've made it clear.
Yeah.
Van Buren, the tight end left, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Is Frank Covey. Hyman at running back. 1st and 10, Northwestern at the Michigan 36. Give us to Hyman. Started wide left, and he's twisted down to the 35-yard line. Not much there. Taken down by Brandon Hillman up from the free safety spot. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, the Michigan defense really populated that run. They were all around the running back there. Hyman had no chance. They really made sure that they kept containment there on the right side of their defense. They were tough, and they were not going to get hooked or reached out there.
Mulligan right. Covey out to the left side. Give will be to Hyman as a whole left side. Gets to the edge. On his feet, down the sideline, and then knocked out inside the 20-yard line at the 18 of Michigan. And the Wildcats have a 1st down. It was Jimmy Rolder able to track him down. One of the better runs of the day for the Wildcats.
Wonderful job on the left side of that offensive line led by co-captain Tiernan. They opened it up between the guard and the tackle, and that was an easy 1st down run.
1st down to the 18-yard line of Michigan. They will give it off again. And the running back twisted down right around the 17. Only got about a yard, Joe Hyman.
See, this is what happens. You put together a good play, something to well seen, a good run by Joe Hyman, and then boom, the next play, you're 2nd and 9.
Give him 2 yards on that. 2nd and 8. Ball is at the 16 of Michigan. 14-6 Michigan, 7:30 to go, 3rd quarter. Wilde back in, he's wide to the left. 2 receivers right. And some movement. The left tackle, Caleb Tiernan, moves. And that's going to push the Cats back. Put them behind the chains.
5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Oh, it's killer.
2nd and 13. That puts the ball back outside the 20 at the 21-yard line.
Yeah, he was going on 1st sound by the quarterback, Preston, and it was really on 2, not on 1.
Great run by Hyman, 17 yards to get him down here after the fumble recovery. Hyman behind Stone now in the pistol. 2nd and 13 at the Michigan 21-yard line. They give it to Hyman again. Has running room off the left side. Slammed down to the 15 or close to it. They're going to mark him down around the 17-yard line. Derek Moore on the stop. It brings up barely more manageable 3rd down. 3rd down here. Tick towards the 6-minute mark, 3rd quarter. The Wildcats want to get something on the board, no doubt. 3rd down and 9 at the 17. To the left, Elegant. Wilde and Wagner right. Van Buren, the tight end, left. Pomalafe and a running back. Snap to Stone. Looking, scrambling, being pressured. Now he will throw it away. Threw it into the Fox TV booth down in the corner of the end zone. And it brings up 4th down, and Jack Olson will come on and try to get the Cats a little bit closer here with 6:14 to go in the 3rd.
Stone did a good job of staying in the pocket as long as he could. He was just buying time by backing up. You disrupt your entire passing game if you get outside the pocket. He tried to find somebody, but nobody was open. And that's all he could do was just to throw it away and buy some time.
35-yard field goal try for Jack Olson. Connected from 34 and 26 in the 1st half. They wait the snap. Here it is, placement. Kick by Olson on the way. Got the distance into the bleachers. It is good. And the Wildcats make it a 5-point game with 6:09 to go in the 3rd quarter. The score now, Michigan 14, Northwestern 9. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
The Pulse Dempster line is transforming Dempster Street. You're in for the ride of your life with Wi-Fi, heated bus shelters, and green lights that just won't quit. Ride Pace Pulse on your way to theaters, airports, and everywhere else along Dempster Street. This express bus line is rated A+. Learn more at pacebus.com/pulse.
If you aren't paying with a Northwestern Athletics debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, are you really a Northwestern fan? Of course you are, but swiping with purple and white is much more fun. Pay with Wildcat Pride every time with the official Northwestern Athletics debit card. Get yours when you open an eligible Wintrust Community Banks account. Visit wintrust.com/Northwestern to choose an eligible account and score your Northwestern card. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC. Specialty debit cards not available for all Wintrust Community Bank account types, charters, and branches.
Visit 4abc.com for details. Don't wait for your furnace to break down. Call the knowledgeable professionals at ABC for your $49 Ultimate Furnace Tune-Up. We'll be there fast and deliver 5-star service, backed by our no breakdown guarantee. Call ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric today or schedule online at 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. Trust ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and consider it done.
You're tuned in to Northwestern Wildcats football, presented by Wintrust. Now back to the action. Here's Dave Ennett.
From Oso, Minnesotan outdoor festivals to lodging with a cozy experience, start planning your next winter getaway. Create your own Minnesota travel adventure in the land of 10,000 frozen lakes by visiting exploreminnesota.com. Jack Olson kicked 3 field goals in the victory over Penn State earlier this season. He's got 3 here today. Let's get a Wintrust sideline report from Jake Saunders.
Well, it only resulted in 3 points, but how about the response this week by the special teams unit, which has been a sore spot for the Wildcats against Nebraska and USC and cost them points in costly situations. You know, it hasn't led to touchdowns today, but at least giving the offense second opportunities with the fake punt and the forced fumble.
Good point, Jake. And here the Wildcats have cut it to 5, 14-9, 6:09 to go in the third as Akers will kick off again. Back deep, Joe Taylor on the right hash mark. And on the near hash mark is Jamar Browder. Here is the run up and the boot by Akers, and overhand kick will be taken at the goal line and returned from there and just across the 15-yard line. And Elijah Jones, freshman defensive back, down there to take down Taylor. And Michigan will start shy of the 20 on this possession. 6:04 to go in the third. And the Cats defense now make a stop. They gave up a touchdown on Michigan's first possession of this quarter. And 6:04 to go. Ball on the 20 is where they mark it. Marshall, the running back, 104 yards so far in the game. He gets the handoff, takes it left, tried to slip through. Good shoestring tackle made on the play. As Marshall is taken down after a gain of about 5. Second down, or a gain of 6. 2nd and 4 out to the 26-yard line. That seemed like it's a mile away from us.
Yes, it is a mile away.
2nd down and 4. And Underwood fakes the give, throws over the middle. He got Marsh, and Marsh across the 35. Double teamed by Broughson Uline and Rob Fitzgerald. They get triple teamed, but a first down for Michigan. Walk to the 39-yard line.
Nice play action there. He faked the jet sweep, then pulled it back, and it was thrown into zone coverage. Marsh picks up another reception.
First and then Husdahl is running back. He gets it, and he's going to be tripped up at the 42-yard line by Migo Jackson, defensive lineman and transfer who just made his Wildcat debut last week after battling an injury all season. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Marsh, their second leading receiver, has got 10 catches already in this game, and he's still got time to keep producing. True freshman.
Husdahl behind the quarterback, Underwood, who keeps the ball, jogs right, throws. He's got the wide receiver McCulley, who's twisted down in Northwestern territory, and Michigan's on the move again down to the 43-yard line where Wallace takes him down.
McCulley's a big target. He's 6'5", and he's easy to see if you're trying to throw it through the secondary. Again, that was a RPO.
Grad transfer from Indiana. He only caught 2 passes last year for the Hoosiers. First down for Michigan. They'll give it off, and Cusdall tripped up, and then Carmine Bastone pounces on him. After, let's see, did he gain or did he get him behind the line? Yeah, loss of 1, 2nd and 11. So give Carmine a tackle for loss, 2nd and 11. Michigan at the NU 44-yard line. 3:30 to go, third quarter, 14-9 Michigan. To the right side goes Morgan. They send Marsh in motion to that side. Cusdall shifts to the right of Underwood. They give it, no, Underwood keeps it over the middle on a slant, complete. And McCulley's got a first down, tripped up by Fussell inside the 20-yard line of the Wildcats at the 18. And that's a 26-yard pickup and a first down for the Wolverines.
Yeah, if you can't stop the RPO, they're going to continue to throw it. We collapse. We think it's going to be a handoff in between the tackles. And Fitzgerald comes up into the box and throws it right over his head for a one-on-one completion on a skinny post.
Michigan started on their own 20. They're at the Northwestern 18. They give it off to Marshall, and not much there. Maybe got a yard that time before he ran into Braden Bruss.
Well, they know right now the Cats are going to jump all over that run, so they're going to play that cat and mouse game with the RPO, draw the safety in, draw the linebacker in, and then release it.
Kilbane, Flakes, Bastone, and Saka left to right on that Northwestern defensive line.
He's changing it up. He's moved the
2nd down and 9 at the NU 17-yard line. Snap to Underwood, fakes the give. Underwood, passes tipped. It's up for grabs, incomplete. Penalty marker down. Maybe it wasn't tipped. It was intended down here for the tight end, Tonelli, in the left corner of the end zone. Thought the pass might have been tipped, but it sailed beyond the end zone.
Pass interference, defense number 13. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So Fussell called for the PI.
Yeah.
And it just had a weird trajectory on it, but I guess it was not tipped.
And this is what happens when you get nervous. You think you're going to get beat. You don't know where the ball is. You can't turn around, or he didn't turn around. So he plays them too tight, and the ball's thrown over his head. It's not catchable, but you held him getting to that point. That's an infraction.
9th play of this drive. 1st and goal, Michigan at the 2. Under center, Underwood heading it off. Marshall grabbed by Fitzgerald, and he'll lose yardage back outside the 5-yard line.
Dave, they brought their jumbo formation in there with 3 tight ends and 1 back. They had 9 guys on the line of scrimmage, and they thought they could turn it. They thought they could get their reach block on the right side of that defensive line of the Cats. Cats did a good job of keeping containment.
2nd and goal at the 5. They'll watch for the RPO here with Underwood. Marshall to Underwood's left. He gives it to him, and Marshall pile driving down to about the 1.5-yard line before he runs into Mac Uline and Michael Kilbane, and it's going to be 3rd and goal. Michigan up 14-9, 1 minute to go here in the 3rd quarter, and the Wolverines on the threshold. Let's load up. Peyton Roth checks back in. He'd come out for one play. Jack Sadowski. The Cats load up front.
Yeah, make him run another play.
And they'll give it to Marshall. Goes airborne. Fumbles the ball. Wallace comes out of there with it. But it's a touchdown for Michigan. Wallace running the other way. But they're going to rule him down. Wallace is into the east end zone. But it's a touchdown
on the field
for
as
Michigan.
the ball crossed the goal line prior to being fumbled. Therefore, it is a touchdown.
Yeah.
So the Wolverines extend the lead with 41 seconds to go in the third. Never really thought that this fumble return was going to stand up.
Dave, that was a Michael Jordan leap. I think he took off from the 5-yard line and leaped 2 yards deep in the end zone.
Second touchdown today for Marshall. A 1-yard run. And 185 against Purdue. He's got 113 here and 2 scores. He had 3 against the Boilermakers. Zavato on for the PAT. Not out of reach yet, but that's going to need some touchdowns. Here is the extra point. The kick is good, and Michigan leads it 21-9 with 41 seconds to go here in the third quarter at Wrigley Field. They drive 80 yards in 10 plays using 5:23 on the drive. Underwood 3 for 3 passing for 52 yards. And of course the DPI hurt the Cats on that drive, and Michigan now has a 21-9 lead.
Yeah, he had a series of RPOs in that drive, and then he also had a jet sweep where he faked the jet sweep, pulled it out, and then it was a one-on-one. It was a one-on-one to his big target, McCulley, for another first down. So they had some success in that passing game.
All right, let's go to Jake Saunders for a Wintrust sideline report.
Well, Ted, just building on what you said before that drive even started, Carmine Bastone went up and down the defensive bench imploring his teammates to just focus on their job, do their job. But the play calling by the Michigan offense and the misdirection, the RPOs, and the read option runs are making it really hard for this Northwestern defense to do their job. There's a lot of guesswork going on right now.
So the Cats are facing their largest deficit of the game, 12 points. They still have 1 quarter and change. And they're about to get the ball as Michigan will kick off here with 41 seconds to go in the third quarter. Don't forget the Northwestern basketball team back in action away from home next weekend. The Wildcats will be out in West Virginia at the Greenbrier for the Greenbrier tip-off. They'll play Virginia on Friday, and then South Carolina 1 week from tomorrow before hosting Oklahoma State at the United Center on Thanksgiving night. Michigan now with 365 yards of offense, 128 on the ground, so well below their average. Remember, 65 of those came on one play,
yeah.
Right?
Man.
Oh, we have some notable former Cats in the booth. Look at
all
this.
Quarterbacks.
Quarterbacks. What's with the quarterbacks here?
Quarterback central.
Clayton,
Look at this.
Clayton Thorson, Dan Persa, C.J. Bechet. Am I missing anybody? I can't see anybody behind you.
Those mics don't work yet. You just hold off.
Are you guys going to sing? Is that what's going to happen here at the end of the quarter?
Who's going to lead it? That's what I'm worried
Persa,
about.
no doubt. All right, for the Wolverines, Beckham Sunderland will kick off. How many passing yards combined do those 3 guys have?
Thousands. With no interceptions.
You know, not to bring up a sore subject, if Persa hadn't gotten hurt the week before the Illinois game here in 2010.
No kidding.
Would have changed the course of history.
What was that about?
Here is the run-up by Sunderland and the boot with Hyman back deep. And again, he booms another one over the head of Joe Hyman, and the Wildcats will take it at the 25 with 41 seconds to go in the third. I don't want to make these guys nervous because they got to sing.
Oh, they're not nervous.
I'm not going to have them.
They could sing that song in their sleep, for goodness sakes.
Wildcats starting from the 25 down 21-9. See if they can get the running game going a little bit. It's been very difficult against this Michigan defense. 1st and 10, Cats moving left to right here in the late stages of the third quarter. Kamalafe to the right of Stone. It fakes the give and now floats one right side out of bounds to the Michigan bench. And Stone's pointing to a receiver, but there come the flags. Intentional grounding will be the call. Stone trying to plead his
Pass
case.
interference, offense number 8.
Oh, did he say interference?
Intentional grounding.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
confused.
Offense number 8. The ball did not cross the line of scrimmage. The ball was placed at the spot of the foul with a loss of down. Second down.
Well, that's not the way you wanted to start this possession. With 36 seconds to go.
And Dave, they had an outside blitz from one of their linebackers. No one was there to pick him up. I don't know if the protection did not slide, but that was a free shot at the quarterback.
The Cats second down. And they have a long way to go here from inside their own 15-yard line. There's the snap. Stone to throw it again. Stands in the pocket. Going down the middle of the field. Leaping grab Wilde at the 45-yard line. First down. How many times we've seen Griffin Wilde do that this season. Mason Curtis, the defender on the play. First down for the Wildcats. Out to their 45. 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. Cats are ready to go. Stone's going to throw again. Swings it out left side. Diving catch Elegon at midfield on what will be the final play of the third quarter. Cats on the drive here to start the fourth at the end of 3 at Wrigley Field. It's Michigan 21, Northwestern 9. Back with the fourth quarter in a moment. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Hey Northwestern, want to turn your dorm dreams into reality? At the Wayfair store in Wilmette, get inspired and shop for all your dorm essentials. We're talking futons, mini fridges, bedding, and so much more. All at can't-miss prices that work for every budget, so you can get back to what's important game day. Go Wildcats! Head to the Wayfair store in Edens Plaza, Wilmette, and show your Northwestern student ID for 10% off.
Offer valid through 12/31/24 at the Wayfield store in Wilmette, Illinois. Must show a current student ID to qualify. Certain exclusions apply. See store associate for details.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Hey fans, join us at Stacked and Folded before or after the game. Located at 824 Noyes Street, we're just a few short blocks from campus. We've got happy hour, a full bar, heated fire tables, weekend brunch, and fast, friendly service with a healthy and exciting menu. Follow us on Instagram at Stacked Social House or check out our website at www.stackedandfolded.com.
Hey Wildcat fans, it's college football season and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Northwestern football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Northwestern Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats! SeatGeek.
Northwestern University's Department of Athletics and Recreation invites the Chicagoland community to join our student athletes in the annual Student Athlete Advisory Committee Canned Food Drive presented by Westfield Old Orchard. Collections will benefit Family Focus of Evanston. From November 2nd to 16th, dry and canned goods and basic household items will be accepted at home Northwestern athletics events that take place at Welsh Ryan Arena. Donations can also be made at several locations throughout Westfield Old Orchard. Visit the Westfield Old Orchard events page for more information.
Back to Dave and Ted with Northwestern Wildcat football, Chicago's Big Ten team.
We start the fourth quarter here at Wrigley Field. Dave Ennett, Ted Albrecht, Jake Saunders on the sidelines. 21-9, the lead here for the Michigan Wolverines. We had to abandon ship here to make room for CJ and Dan and Clayton. They did a fine job to take me out to the ball game. Good to see you guys. And the Wildcats on the move here to start the fourth quarter. I'm going to switch microphones here, if you don't mind, get back into position. Okay, now we're back in business. Good to see those guys. All of them really good guys. I see Dan all the time, but I haven't seen Clayton in a while, and CJ Bechet.
You're treated to have him on your podcast, Dan, all the time. That's fantastic. Listen to that. But to see those three together.
Yeah, that's a lot of yards, man. All right, the Wildcats on the drive here as the fourth quarter begins.
And Wilde does what Wilde does. How about that catch in center field? Was that fantastic?
That catch good for 32 yards to Griffin Wilde, and the Wildcats moving east to west here in the fourth quarter.
Boy, we needed that. Cash in. Can we cash in?
21-9, Michigan. The Wildcats can get on the board here, and they still got some work to do.
Hey, this is their lucky end down here, Dave. They kicked 2 field goals down here.
2nd and 6. The Wildcats just shy of midfield to start the fourth quarter. First snap. Play fake. Stone throws back to the near side. Wagner, a little spin move, and gets inside the 50. To mark him down to the 48-yard line. So he didn't get much. About 3 yards. Brings up third down and 3.
Well, left tackle for the Cats, Caleb Ternan, got out there to block first force, and he made sure that he didn't clip him in the back. So it was a good job to avoiding a penalty. They only picked up 3, but they could have lost 15 on that.
Cats are just 1 for 9 on third down. That's really been the story here for Michigan's defense. 3rd and 3 here just across midfield for the Wildcats. Snap to Stone. Here's the third down call. Stone going down the right sideline. Elegant on a back shoulder throw makes a leaping grab at the 25-yard line of Michigan. First down. Zeke Berry, the defender of the play. What a throw. What a catch by Elegant.
Yeah, he just climbed up on top of the ladder and said, I got this one. Came down with it over the top of the defender, came right down on his back. What a sensational catch. And by the way, really good throw.
Good for 22 yards. First down for the Wildcats at the Michigan 25-yard line. On first down, Stone fakes the give, throws down the middle. There's Welsing at the 5, reaching for the 1-yard line. A little lunge at the end by Hunter Welsing, his 3rd catch today, and they have all ended inside the Michigan 10. This one at the Michigan 1. First and goal. Hillman there in coverage for the Wolverines.
They're in hurry up here. They want to go fast.
Stone trying to sneak for it and pushes to the goal line. Touchdown! Preston Stone on a 1-yard quarterback sneak. His first touchdown of the year. And the Wildcats are back in the game with 2 minutes gone in the fourth quarter.
Well, initially, the quarterback, Preston Stone, was stymied a little bit. But then he got the extra push from guys in his backfield that came up behind him and pushed him in. But Welsing, what a good job he's done today. 3 big catches get us in position to score.
Does that qualify as a tush push?
Yeah, it did.
All right, Jack Olson on to try the PAT. The Wildcats can get within 5 here with 13 minutes to go, fourth quarter. They've made it a 1-possession game again. Jacks kicked 3 field goals today, now the PAT. Here's the snap, kick on the way, the kick is good. And the Wildcats, 75 yards in 8 plays, using 2:41. Preston Stone, a 1-yard touchdown run. Timeout, 13 minutes to go, fourth quarter. The score now, Michigan 21, Northwestern 16. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield, 720 WGN.
If you aren't paying with a Northwestern Athletics debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, are you really a Northwestern fan? Of course you are, but swiping with purple and white is much more fun. Pay with Wildcat Pride every time with the official Northwestern Athletics debit card. Get yours when you open an eligible Wintrust Community Banks account. Visit wintrust.com/Northwestern to choose an eligible account and score your Northwestern card. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC. Specialty debit cards not available for all Wintrust Community Bank account types, charters, and branches.
America has an undeniable, unstoppable energy. At Constellation, our energy matches yours. We're generating electricity 24/7 with hydro, wind, solar, and the nation's largest carbon-free nuclear fleet. Enough clean energy to power 15 million homes today, and a commitment to helping you build a brighter tomorrow. Power on, America. Learn more at constellationenergy.com/poweron.
John Hanson here, Steve Bugg from Great Lakes Credit Union. I know it's all about giving people a chance.
Credit unions are really a cooperative, and we share with our members. They're not shareholders. They each own a piece of the credit union. It doesn't matter how much you have on deposit or your loans. Everybody's treated the same. And so those resources are how we take that money in, and then we lend it back out to our members of the credit union.
For more, go to glcu.org, federally insured by NCUA.
Back to Chicago's Big Ten team. Here's Dave Ennett and Wildcat football.
10 seconds for station identification. This is Northwestern Wildcat football.
It's Andy Mazer. We're your home for the Blackhawks, Northwestern football and basketball, the NFL, and Hampton OB. This is AM 720 WGN Chicago.
Wildcats go 75 yards in 7 plays using 241 on the drive. Preston Stone 6 for 6 for 118 yards. It passes him 32 yards to Wilde, 22 to Elegon, 24 to Welsing. He covered the final yard on the ground, and it is 21-16 Michigan with 13 minutes remaining as Luke Akers prepares to kick off to restart play. What a drive by the Cats. And remember, Ted, they had to overcome the intentional grounding on the first play of the drive.
Absolutely.
That big pass to Wilde came on 2nd and 22. Here is the run up by Akers. Taylor, the deep man. This one will sail over everybody's head and over the end zone, and Michigan will take it at the 25. And the Cats are back in it here with 13 minutes to go, down by just 5 points, 21-16.
Welsing really having the day. Three big catches on this game so far. 17-yarder, and then he had a 36-yarder, which got us another field goal. And then he had, as you mentioned, he had that 24-yarder in this drive. So really, man, he's really coming on here late in this year.
Right now it's on the defense. Cats with Saka and Kilbane at the ends. Story inside along with Flakes on first down. They give it off to Marshall, and Marshall tries the left side as he tried to cut back. He's plowed down at the 26-yard line by Michael Kilbane. It'll be 2nd and 9.
And Dave, this really now lifts up the defense. They saw that the offense has got this a one-score game, and they're going to come out here. You can tell by that first play, they're energized. They're ready to go. No more 65-yard runs by a running back.
Yeah, and you put some pressure, too, on a freshman quarterback here. On 2nd down and 9, Underwood's going to throw. Underwood is going deep down the seam, and it is incomplete, intended for McCulley, covered well by Fred Davis down the numbers. And it brings up 3rd down and 9 here. How about a 3 and out right here, and the Wildcats get their offense back on the field. Down by 5 points with 12:19 to go. Michigan has been great on 3rd down today. 70%, 7 of 10. Most of them have been shorter. This is 3rd and 9 at the 26. Bredesen lines up to the left of Underwood in the backfield. 3rd down, Michigan. Now Baston hustling in, and the Cats going to have to take a timeout. Baston was coming on for Story, and the Wildcats use a timeout here.
Timeout Northwestern, their first of the half.
So we'll take a break.
Timeout on the field.
12:19 to go, 4th quarter. It's Michigan 21, Northwestern 16. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield, 720 WGN.
Hey Northwestern fans, enjoy a meal at Wildfire, a 1940s-style supper club featuring steaks, chops, and seafood. Try one of Wildfire's signature dishes from our all-American menu: horseradish-crusted filet, Wildfire chopped salad, roasted prime rib, and cedar plank salmon. Dine in and take in the smells from the wood-burning oven, or watch our chefs in action at our open kitchen. Lunch, dinner, carry-out, and private parties. Stop by any one of our 5 Chicago area Wildfire locations. For reservations, visit wildfirerestaurant.com.
Through snow, ice, rain, and wind. Through extreme heat and extreme cold. When Elmer Matthews started his company, his dream was to provide for his family and be the best at his craft. As we celebrate our 90th anniversary, the 4th generation of Matthews family still shares Elmer's mission. Let's raise the roof, Cat fans, and be a part of Chicago history. Call Matthews Roofing at 773-276-4100 or visit them online at matthewsroofing.com.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're tuned in to Northwestern Wildcats football. Now back to the action. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
From August 27th, well, let's see, that's past, isn't it? Until December 5th, help Northwestern score big by donating blood. Abbott and the Big Ten are teaming up, and the school with the most donations wins $1 million for student and community help. Donate anywhere, then visit bigten.org/Abbott to make it count for Northwestern. Let's get a quick check of other scores for Mark Harmon.
All right, Dave, it was 31-7 Indiana beating Wisconsin. That game was 7-7 at one point as Indiana improves to 8-0, 8-0 in the conference, 11-0 overall. Crazy one going on in the top 25. Texas A&M was down 30-3 at half. It's now 30-24. A&M driving as they try to stay perfect at 9-0.
All right, thank you, Mark. It is 3rd and 9, Michigan from their own 26, 12-19 to go. Wolverines up 21-16 here at Wrigley Field. Out to the left is McCulley, 2 receivers to the right with Marsh in the slot. Keep an eye on him. Braden Turner guarding him. Safeties Fitzgerald and Wallace, both outside the 35-yard line. Here we go. Marshall to the left of Underwood. Big 3rd down call here for Michigan. There's the snap. Underwood throws over the middle, intercepted by the Wildcats. Back to the 30-25. Braden Turner inside the 10 and out of bounds. Braden Turner with the first interception of his career. And he returns it deep into Michigan territory. 3rd takeaway by the Wildcats. And they've got it deep in Michigan territory. They're going to mark it at the 6-yard line.
Cats came on a blitz. They brought their safety in, Fitzgerald, and then they played coverage in the back, zone coverage in the back, and he jumped all over that route. He threw it between 2 defenders, and he was on it. He turned the corner. I can't believe he just got pushed out of bounds. It looks like he was going to go all the way, but the defender read it perfectly.
All right, the Wildcats at the 6. Need I say it, Ted? 1st and goal at the 6.
Let's go.
Stone has him set. They'll hand it off. Pomalafe through the right side, steamrolls to the end zone. Touchdown! Caleb Pomalafe on a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Wildcats have taken the lead with 12:05 to go in the game.
That's the way you answer the bell right there. You get a pick, you get it inside the 10-yard line, you give it to your key running back, you tell your offensive line, this is on you, boys. Let's get it in. First try, 2 plays. Unbelievable.
Boy, they struggled inside the 10. earlier. And now the Wildcats are going to go for 2 here with 12:05 remaining. And Stone swings it out, incomplete, intended for Hyman on the left side. But the Wildcats have the lead.
Ruling on the field is forward pass, incomplete. The try is no good.
12 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. The score now, Northwestern 22, Michigan 21. This is Northwestern Football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Allegra is a full-service marketing company providing customized marketing, printing, mailing, and signage solutions to meet your business goals. Allegra offers a wide variety of creative solutions that are tailored to each business's unique challenges, from printing services and custom signs to mailing services and promotional marketing. Call Allegra in Evanston at 847-864-9797 or visit AllegraEvanston.com to learn more.
Sureway Movers is a moving company that has been serving residents and businesses in the United States for over 65 years. In addition to our traditional moving services, we also offer moves to commercial clients, those moving internationally, and we are proud to move our military. Your complete satisfaction with your move is our #1 focus at Sureway Movers. Visit SurewayMovers.com or call us at 877-807-5024 to request a free moving quote.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
You're tuned into Northwestern Wildcats football. Let's get you back out to the game. Here's the voice of the Cats, Dave Ennett.
Well, how about 2 touchdowns in 55 seconds for Northwestern? Preston Stone's 1-yard run. Then on 3rd and 9, Underwood intercepted by Braden Turner, a 34-yard return to the Michigan 6. And on the next play, Komalafe scoring his 9th touchdown of the season. And the yards have been tough for Caleb today. 10 carries, 25 yards, but that big touchdown puts the Cats ahead 22-21. Well, still almost the entire 4th quarter to go.
It's been the Northwestern defense that's been trumpeting the horn all day long, but when they needed their offense to score again, and you mentioned within a minute, they came back and scored right away. Offense, they needed to get points on the board, not just a field goal, and they delivered. And boy, has the defense of the Cats shown up today. Spectacular.
Defense, special teams, and when you needed him to, Preston Stone and the offense got going here late in the 3rd quarter.
Well, they'd start throwing the ball with success.
Luke Akers will kick off.
They started getting receivers open, and he threw the ball on the marks.
That helps, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Crowder is deep along with Taylor. Taylor standing just outside the near hash mark at the 2-yard line. 22-21 Northwestern, 12:05 to go. Here's the approach, the swing of the leg by Luke Akers. And overhead, down the middle, and he booms another one into the end zone and beyond. And Michigan will take over at the 25, trailing for the first time today.
Isn't that a great sound? Trailing for the first time today.
There's a long way to go.
Key, first time today. That was the key.
Starting from the 25, but now this quarterback on the road, trailing in the 4th quarter. Freshman quarterback has got some work to do. Last series did not go well.
I'm sure he was talked to on the sidelines. They don't want to put the ball in the air. They want to run it if they can.
On 1st and 10, he will hand it off to Marshall straight ahead and reaching for the 30, but he's going to be ruled down at the 28. Fitzgerald first to the ball carrier, and Rob Fitzgerald having another big game for this Wildcat defense. His 10th tackle of the day. That's his 4th game in double digits for tackles, gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Michigan just wants to have a long 7-8 minute drive here, kill the clock and get a score. So the defense knows what they're up against. They know what they're going to attempt to do.
3 turnovers here by Michigan, and once again they give it to Marshall, and Marshall on the right side gets across the 45, across the 50, and taken down and shaken up in Northwestern territory at the 47-yard line. The stop made by Uline, but a first down for Michigan in Wildcat territory.
Yeah, he escaped the front 7 and got into that secondary in a hurry. I'd love to see a replay on exactly what happened there, but they're just in 11 personnel, and he bounces out. He was heading towards
he got by
A-gap.
Fitzgerald.
Yeah, and Fitzgerald saw him running in the A-gap. He went in to fit that gap, and then he put his foot in the ground and bounced outside, and no one was out there for containment.
Marshall on the day with that run of 24 yards. 19 carries, 142 yards.
It looked like when Uline tackled him, he kind of fell on his ankle.
Fell on him,
his ankle, yes, he did, but his ankle was like, took the weight of the blow, and you could see his ankle kind of turn awkwardly. I'm not a doctor, but that would kind of make me nervous right there. He's got 142 yards on 19 rushes, by the way, 7.5 yards a carry.
185 and 3 touchdowns last time out against Purdue. And of course, they're already without their leading rusher, Justice Haynes. Now Marshall helped to his feet. And he doesn't have to go very far to get over to the bench. And
not putting a lot of
punching his right, almost looks like
shoulder.
I don't want to speculate.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't. Yeah, it's where he takes his helmet off.
He's definitely not moving his right arm.
So he's replaced in the backfield by Kuzdal. A fresh set of downs here for Michigan just across midfield at the Northwestern 47-yard line. Trips to the left for the Wolverines. Right end Klein in motion. Comes set on the right. Now starts back the other way. The handoff, Kuzdal up the middle, twisted down by Bruss. Inside the 40 at the 39. Nice gain on first down for Kuzdal, a junior, and only carried 10 times before today.
Well, he's going to be carrying a lot in the next 10 minutes and 46 seconds. That's
22-21 Northwestern, 10:42 to go.
Just as we talked about, they're going to try to keep this ball on the ground this entire following this game.
He just picks up 8, 2nd and 2 here just inside the NU 40. And they give it off to Kuzdal again, and Kuzdal works his way down to the 41-yard line, the 36, and that's going to be a first down for the Wolverines as Ross makes the stop. The Wolverines only down by a point here. Field goal will put them back in front. Wildcats have had a way of making stops here today, and could use one right now. Michigan over 400 yards of offense on this drive. They have 4 receivers all out to the right side. Bredesen, the tight end, lines up to the right side of the offensive line, and Underwood on a delay to Kuzdal, and Cats were waiting for him around the 30-yard line, but he still picked up nice yardage.
Yeah, too much on first down, Dave. If you want to get him behind the chains and make him throw the ball, you've got to be better on first down. You've got to get him 2nd and long.
Got 6 yards, 2nd and 4 here at the Northwestern 30. So really they are already into field goal range here for Zavada, but thinking more.
Yeah, too much on first down here.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Kuzdal to the right of Underwood. Underwood fakes the give, now throws over the middle. It's intercepted, and down at the 21-yard line, Rob Fitzgerald. A leaping interception, middle of the field. 2nd straight possession ended by an interception by this Wildcat defense. First career pick for number 6. The 4th takeaway today by the Wildcats, and they have it 1st and 10 going the other way.
Absolutely the stupidest call I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? You got 5 yards on first down. You're in run-down territory. All you have to do is keep running the ball. This freshman just threw a pick the last possession. How stupid can you be, Michigan? Really? You're right. You're in field goal range.
First down, Northwestern for their own 22. 9:05 remaining.
Thank you,
Cats
Michigan.
Lead it 22-21. Komolafe gets the handoff. Left side, not much. Maybe got a yard at most before he ran into Derek Moore. It'll be second down and 9. 8:50 to go. Nothing would please the Wildcats more than a long time-consuming drive, preferably with some points tacked on at the end.
And I thought that's what Michigan was going to attempt to do.
Well, that's kind of what it looked like.
Yeah, and then they throw the ball again. Okay, now we got to respond here.
4 turnovers today by the Wolverines. Second down and 9. Stone in the gun. Komolafe to his left. And Preston's going to throw it. Fires near side. Albright the catch and out of bounds up near the 30-yard line. Lawson Albright, his first catch of the day, his 6th of the year. TJ Metcalf takes him out. It's going to be third down for the Cats. 5 yards to go.
Yeah,
From their own 27.
Metcalf, their nickelback, does a great job as he's done all day. Gets out there, makes sure that they don't get more than just a couple yards. Good coverage. One-on-one open field tackle. Now can the Cats convert here?
Wildcats on third down, 2 for 10. 3rd and 5 for their own 27. Stone looks it over. Third down for the Cats.
They brought 6.
Stone looking, now throwing. There is Welsing. He can't make the catch. Was off balance, covered by Jordan Young. It is 4th down, and the Cats will have to give up the football after the takeaway.
Dave, that was really nice touch by Preston Stone. He had to get that thing up in the air, but what a nice job by the defender. He really did a great job of getting his paw up there and knocking it down.
All right, Luke Akers on to punt. Andrew Marsh will be the deep man for the Wolverines. 7:38 showing on the clock. 22-21 Northwestern. Here's the snap to Akers. Here is the boot. A floater down the middle, taken on the run by Marsh, and Marsh across the 40 and covered up there by Braden Bruss. How many times have we called his name today? Well, does the scoreboard look familiar, Ted? Remember,
you're
when
going to
was
go
it?
back
In October at State College?
Oh, right, exactly, yes.
22-21, 7:28 to go. Michigan first down from their own 41-yard line. Cusdall remains the running back in the pistol behind Underwood. And they give it to Cusdall, running left.
Oh.
It gets drilled as he reaches the 47-yard line by Fitzgerald, who had the pick on the last series.
Bruss with 13 tackles, Fitzgerald with 12 tackles. Those guys are just like a machine out there.
The second straight week with a career high for Bruss, who had 7 last week. Second down and 4, Michigan, their own 47-yard line. Klein, the tight end in motion, and Underwood keeps it under pressure, throws, caught by Marsh. Right side, jukes away for a moment and covered up inside the 35 at the 33-yard line. First down, Michigan.
And that was
a gain of 14 yards.
That was a safe throw because he was out of the pocket. He was running to his right. He had lots of time. He could throw it away if he wanted to. He's under slight pressure there. No danger. When you throw the ball over the middle of the field, that's where things happen badly. Nice play by Michigan, rolling him out of trouble.
12th catch for Marsh, 20 more yards for him. First down for the Wolverines. They headed off to Cusdall, and he has stood up and driven back before the whistle sounds. No gain on the play. It was Carmine Bastone on the stop. 6:05 to go. Fourth quarter, 22-21. Northwestern leads Michigan. Second and 10 for the Wolverines at the Northwestern 33-yard line.
by. A couple of precise throws, getting them out of the pocket, and they're down here again. Defense has got to come up with something.
Well, they've been able to do it all day. Cusdahl to the right of Underwood. They're bringing a man in motion. Morgan and off Cusdahl, and Cusdahl, as he's cutting back, cut down at the 25, short of the first, not by much. It's going to be third down for the Wolverines. 5:28 to go, clock moving. That's
Good job.
on the stop again.
Good job by the defense on the right-hand side and making sure they kept containment. They had to push that thing back in where the crowd was coming from, and that's exactly what he did. When he cut back, there was a lot of purple jerseys there. A little bit too much on that run, though.
3rd and 2, and Parker in at running back now, the freshman. On 3rd and 2, they give it to him on a delay, and Parker reaching for the first down.
They got it.
Appears to have it down to the 23-yard line.
Yeah, underneath handoff there. He was to the quarterback's right. He made it look like he was going to drop back, and then just like a little mini draw, handed it to him underneath, and he just looked for the hole. All he needed to do was pick up 2 yards, and he got 3. Very safe running play there. They know it was in 4th down territory if they wanted to.
Oh, he's short. It is 4th down right now. 4th and 1.
And they're going for it.
I thought I saw the official signal first down.
I did too.
All right, here it is on 4th and 1. Oh, and I don't know.
He didn't make it.
He gets driven back. It is first down Northwestern.
Oh, my
The Cats stop on 4th down. What a stop. It was Braden Turner who had the big interception earlier. Oh, he comes up with the ball. The Cats have the football on a fumble.
Oh, he never had control. He never got the handle on it. Big problem with a young running back and a young quarterback. Both should have handled that a little bit better. They deny them again.
Now 4:20 showing on the clock. Northwestern by 1, 22-21.
Ball on the 26-yard line. You need to get a couple first downs here.
No doubt.
Can they manufacture something?
Ball on the 26. Hyman in at running back. He goes in motion. Stone throws it into the ground on the right side.
Well, they're trying to set up a screen pass to the right-hand
Receiver
side.
number 17 was in the area. The ball was legally grounded.
And Dave, they did a great job defensively. Wolverines saw that thing happening all the way, and they had a herd of people over there. He did the best thing, just to throw it in the dirt. That doesn't help the clock, and it doesn't help anything else.
2nd down and 10. Northwestern from their own 26. 4:16 on the clock. 22-21 Northwestern. Hyman behind the quarterback, Stone. He gets the handoff. Trying to take it wide left. Has a hole. 35-40, 45-50. And out of bounds. There's a penalty marker down.
Boy, how many times have we seen this, like in Nebraska, they call a holding penalty like that?
Holding. Offense number 83. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 2nd down.
Tight end Blake Van Buren called for the hold. 4:09 showing on the clock. 22-21 Northwestern. But the Wildcats now 2nd and 20 for their own 16-yard line. Kind of like when they had the intentional grounding on that series at the end of the 3rd quarter. I don't know. Do you see the whole? Well, wow.
I don't agree with that at all. Clock is moving. 4:05.
Yep. 2nd down and 20. Remember, it's just a 1-point lead here for the Wildcats. 2nd and 20 from their own 16. Hyman behind Stone. And Stone hands it off to Hyman, and he's going to be smothered behind the line. And a 3rd and long coming up here as Barham makes the stop.
Don't be surprised if they call timeout there, Michigan maybe.
Clock ticking towards 3.5, and the Wildcats facing 3rd and 23, a loss of 3 on the play.
Yeah, look for a screen pass here. Something very safe. There's not much in the playbook for this. 3rd and 23 from your own 13.
The Wildcats 2 of 11 on third down. They haven't had one this long. 3rd and 23. Pomalafe at running back in place of Hyman. And they'll give it to Caleb. Off the left side. Plunges out near the 20-yard line. That's it. He got about 6 yards, ran into Jaden Sanders, and it's going to be 4th down. The Cats will have to give the ball back to Michigan with 2:43 to go. Clock moving, timeout situation. 3 for Michigan, 2 for the Wildcats.
You know, I'm really surprised that they did not stop the clock here. You know what I mean? They're going to get the ball at midfield, but still, you know, you never know. You might call a timeout.
Down to 2:20. They got the 2-minute timeout coming up. Here's the snap to Akers, punting deep in his own end.
Wow.
Floats one high and deep, and a fair catch signaled and made by Marsh at the 37-yard line in Michigan territory, and it's on the defense here with 2:10 to go. That punt, great hang time on that punt by Luke Akers. That was a well, they say it's an 82-yard punt. I'm pretty sure it's not. But in any event, Michigan takes over.
Michigan has had their last 3 possessions, have had 3 turnovers. Last 3.
Yep. They start here from their own 37. Underwood, Hoosdall behind him. And Underwood takes it. Now he throws it, and it's incomplete. And the intended receiver was Marsh, thrown down by Braden Turner. And there's a penalty marker on the far side of the field, the opposite side of the field. This is against Michigan, I think.
Yeah, they
Cats are declining it.
Yep.
Ineligible man downfield, offense number 54. That penalty has been declined. 2nd down.
22-21 Northwestern, 2:05 to go in the 4th quarter. Michigan has all 3 timeouts remaining. 2nd and 10 on their own 37.
You notice the last 3 throws he's had, Dave, he's rolled out to his throwing right. They're not going to put him in the middle of the pocket to make a throw.
Hoosdall now motions out. Underwood will throw. He stands in the pocket, throws down the middle of the field, overthrows the closest receiver, Morgan, around the 40-yard line of the Wildcats. Braden Turner in coverage for the Cats, and that gets us to the 2-minute timeout here at Wrigley Field. It's Northwestern 22, Michigan 21.
This is the
Wolverines facing 3rd and 10 when we come back. This is Northwestern football presented by Wintrust from Learfield on 720 WGN.
Are you ready for the ultimate transportation experience? Look no further than Windy City Limousine and Bus Worldwide, an official transportation partner of the Northwestern Wildcats. Our top-of-the-line fleet will cater to your every need. Sit back, relax, and leave the driving to our professional chauffeurs. Whether you're heading to campus, exploring the Windy City, or attending special events, Windy City Limousine has got you covered. Visit WindyCityLimos.com or call us at 866-94-WINDY to book your ride today. Stay windy and go Cats.
Hey Northwestern fans, enjoy a meal at Wildfire, a 1940-style supper club featuring steaks, chops, and seafood. Try one of Wildfire's signature dishes from our all-American menu: horseradish-crusted filet, Wildfire chopped salad, roasted prime rib, and cedar plank salmon. Dine in and take in the smells from the wood-burning oven, or watch our chefs in action in our open kitchen. Lunch, dinner, carry-out, and private parties. Stop by any one of our 5 Chicago area Wildfire locations. For reservations, visit wildfirerestaurant.com.
Back to Chicago's Big Ten team. Here's Dave Ennett and Wildcat football.
Let's get a Wintrust sideline report from Jake Saunders.
Dave, a couple minutes ago, you mentioned the similarity in scores of this one to the game in Happy Valley earlier in the year. And if we think back to what it took to close out a desperate Penn State team, it was great plays on both sides of the ball. I wouldn't call this Michigan team desperate, but this is a huge game for their most lofty goals with the college football playoff. So we're going to get their best shot here in the closing 2 minutes, and it's going to take big plays on both sides of the ball to close them out.
Well, big play right here, 3rd and 10. for the Wolverines from their own 37-yard line with 2 minutes remaining. Again, their kicker, Zabata, has range. They're only down by a point, 22-21.
Well, remember, Dave, this is 4-down territory for them. You know, they get 5, they can get another 5. They get 7, they can get 3. They don't have to do it all in one down if they don't want to.
3rd down and 10, Michigan. 2 minutes to go. Northwestern by 1. Kuzdal to the right of the quarterback, Underwood. Keep an eye on Marsh. Fussell matched up on him out on the left. 2 receivers right. Snap to Underwood. Here's the 3rd down call. Underwood under pressure. Now he throws, and it is.
He's out of bounds.
He's got to be out of bounds, right?
Got to be out of bounds.
A leaping catch.
No way.
They're going to call it a catch.
Are you kidding me? Let me see that again.
At the Northwestern 42-yard line, right by the Wildcat bench.
Now. Runner out of bounds. First down.
That was Marsh. Yeah,
he got it.
You know, he got the foot down.
He got it. Wow, outstanding catch.
And I think
they're going to.
Ruling a catch is under further review.
Yeah, I think you and I saw it here, Dave, on the monitor. You couldn't see it in fast motion out there when we're like 110 yards away. But here it is again on the monitor. When does he have control?
Yeah,
right there.
I think he's got it.
Yeah.
I think it's a catch.
Yeah.
And a 21-yard pass.
Wow, that's big.
With 1:55 showing on the clock. It gets it down to the Northwestern 42-yard line. Well, Marsh, 12 catches, 189 yards today.
How does a freshman just do that? That's just incredible. Man, the talent level. We saw that a year ago also with Ohio State with their freshman wide receiver.
I think this play is going to stand.
Yeah, I think so too.
And it's going to be a first down for the Wolverines at 42 with 1:55 showing on the clock.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field of catch is upheld. It will be first down, Michigan. The clock will next start on the snap.
All right, the Cats have 5 takeaways today. Can they make it 6? Or hold Michigan right here. Don't let them get any closer. Because still here, you're talking about a 60-yarder. Underwood on 1st and 10. Shifts Kuzdal to his right. Hands it off to Kuzdal up the middle, stood up, and then driven back as the whistle sounds.
Yeah, underneath handoff again. They just tried to get him the ball somewhere between the tackles and said, you find the open gap. Go ahead and find a crease somewhere. Cats were right on top of it. Clock is running.
3-yard pickup, 1:32 to go. 22-21 Northwestern, 2nd and 7 for the Wolverines. After a 3-yard pickup by Kuzdal, this time Underwood jogs right, throws complete, and the receiver upended by Braden Turner out in the right flat at the 37-yard line, Zach Marshall. And
Charge
short
timeout,
of the
Michigan,
first.
their first of the half.
Wolverines will
it
take
will be
time.
30 seconds in length.
1:14 showing on the clock. It's going to be 3rd down for Michigan. That pass to Marshall.
Yeah, he
gets
left
him
the
a little
game.
Closer.
Yeah, he left the game. He's hurting.
Yeah, he landed on his head. 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Wolverines at the Northwestern 37. 1:14 showing on the clock. Each team has 2 timeouts remaining now.
Well, here we go. We were 3rd and 5 last time.
3rd down and 5 at the Northwestern 37-yard line. And out come the Wolverines. Kuzdal to the left of Underwood. Two receivers right. Klein, the tight end. And McCulley. Marsh to the left. Keep an eye on him. He's been the favorite target. Snap to Underwood. He looks left. Now he looks right. Now he's going to take off and run. He's down inside the 30. Fumbles the football out of bounds. I think they're going to say he was down anyway, inside the 30-yard line. Minute 7 showing on the clock.
Carmine Bastone got absolutely held on that play. He was working out towards the quarterback.
Ruling on the field, the runner was down prior to the ball being fumbled.
And his defensive tackle spots, and yeah, come on, it's pretty obvious.
Fitzgerald the stop. And Michigan up to the line here with a minute 7 showing on the clock. 1st and 10 at the NU 28. In field goal range here, down by a point, and the handoff Kusdal works his way up the middle down to the 24-yard line. We're down to a minute. Kilbane on the stop. And now a timeout taken by the Wildcats, I believe. Was it, or was it?
Charge timeout, Michigan.
Yeah, it was
their
Michigan.
Second of the half.
Take their second.
30 seconds in length.
They have the ball on the 24-yard line, 2nd and 6.
Optional by design. GM employees with current
the only
eligible
thing you can
GM
hope
lease
for
get
here
this
is
ultra
maybe a
low mileage
hiccup
lease on this Encore
somewhere in
GX
the
preferred for
offensive
$199 per month.
functionality, and then
Out of bounds
you hope
inside
if
5.
that doesn't work, then you hope for another missed field goal, because they are definitely
comes out to the
in
25.
position to win this game with a
First
field goal.
down and 10 for the Penn State University Nittany Lions.
Now 15 on the year.
He came within inches and
well
seconds
within his range, but of
of
course he
upsetting
missed
Indiana
well
last
within
week
his
at State
range
College,
earlier.
PA.
He did.
They're not there yet.
Buck
2nd down and 6.
The redshirt freshman quarterback.
The NU 24-yard
The
line
lead
for
into
under
the
one
line
of the
of scrimmage.
Wolverines. 56 seconds to go. Northwestern up
Nick Dawkins out with the
22-21.
football. Patron Annalyn,
Two receivers
the
right,
running
one
back,
to the left.
off the right
Again,
shoulder of
Kusdal chopped down
Drunkemeyer.
after a short gain.
Snap back to
And there is a
Drunkemeyer.
timeout with 52
Hand
seconds
off.
to go.
Allen running to his
Their
left,
second of the half.
out to the 29,
Down
a
again.
4-yard
30
pickup
seconds
on
in length.
first down.
Hey,
Malcolm
guess
Bell
what?
up from his
It's
corner
3rd
spot
and
to make
5
the tackle.
Again.
Our spotters, Ira Gabin.
Well, let's
Fred
see.
Schultz is our statistician.
Before that pass to Marsh for 21 yards was 3rd and 10. Then it was 3rd and 5, and Underwood picked up 9 yards. And now here it is 3rd and 5 yet again. .52 seconds on the clock. Northwestern 22, Michigan 21. Marsh, Goodwin, Bredesen all out to the left. McCulley to the right. Kusdal the running back. 3rd down and 5 Michigan. The NU 23. They give it off to Kusdal, middle of the field, and he pushes forward for a first down to the 18-yard line. 42 seconds to go. 43 make that.
Cats
as the clock is stopped.
The Cats got one timeout left in their pocket.
As they move the chains, we got a
substitution on defense.
Please reset the game clock to 45 seconds. 45 seconds, please.
So first down to the 18-yard line of the Wildcats.
Got to be careful. Still got to play defense. Still got to keep the ball in front of you.
Hands it off Kusdal, off left guard, and covered up at the 13-yard line. Got about 33 seconds to go. It's pretty much a chip shot field goal right now. And the clock ticking down, 23, 22, 21. Michigan.
And the play clock is not in play.
Nope. One timeout left. We're down to 10, down to 9, down to 8. And Michigan's going to take a timeout and send on Zapata to try to win it. 2 seconds left.
Yeah.
Charge timeout, Michigan. Their 3rd and final
Now,
of the game.
Coach Braun's got that one
30 seconds
timeout in his pocket. He's going to maybe try to freeze him if he can.
2 seconds showing on the clock, 22-21. Northwestern leading Michigan, but the lead in great peril now as Zavada will have about a 30-yard try, depending where they spot the ball. He missed from 34 earlier.
So what's in his head? What is in his head? Kickers are a special breed, Dave. What's in his head right now?
30-yard try to win the game. Cats lost on a last-second field goal to Iowa here a couple of years ago.
Coach Braun just called. He's going to call timeout here.
All right, Zavada, 30 yards to win it for Michigan.
Just call timeout.
There it is. There is the timeout.
Charge timeout. Northwestern, their third and final of the game.
You know, you talk to kickers about this. They always say they don't mind it, but he didn't get a practice swing. Normally they get the practice swing and then the timeout,
yes.
Right? He didn't get a practice swing.
You saw Braun creeping up the sideline, and he timed it beautifully prior to that snap.
2 seconds showing on the clock. Northwestern 22, Michigan 21. The Wildcats have made this a battle right down to the wire and had the lead much of this fourth quarter. All right, here we go. Zavada to win it for Michigan. 2 seconds on the clock. Out of the hole to Hollenbeck. Inside the left hash. A block, a wide right, a wide left. Any of those would work for the Wildcats. Here's the snap placement. Kick on the way. The kick is up. The kick is good. And Michigan has won the game. Zavada, the hero.
That is the end of the football game.
Michigan wins it on a field goal, 31 yards on the final play of the game. And
the new Detroit Lions games, only from the Michigan Lottery. Knowing your limits is always the best bet.
Gambling can be fun.
Here we go.
Kind of like skydiving. The thrill, the excitement. But be careful, or gambling will start to feel like skydiving without a parachute. For tips that will help keep you out of harm's way, go to don'tregretthebet.org. A message from the Michigan Gaming Control Board. Have a gambling problem? Call the National Problem Gambling Helpline